Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, zip. Oh, my camera. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my camera fucked? Huh. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's better, right? Yay! 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 Boo! Boo! Leaked. Dude, look at this, what this guy sent me, man. Hold on, look at this shit. Look. Rawr. Nuzzles. How are you? Pounces on you. You're so warm. Notices you have a bulge. Ooh, someone's happy. Nuzzles your necky wecky. Rubbies your bulgy wolgy. You're so big. Ooh. Rubbies more on your bulgy wollogy. It doesn't stop growing. Kisses you and lickies your necky. Daddy likey. Nuzzle wuzzles. I hope daddy really likes. Wiggles butt and squirms. I want to see your big daddy meat. Wiggles butt. I have a little itch. They really should have named it the banana split. Sigh. Grand opportunity missed. I did not mean to send that to you. Wow, disregard. I'm a big fan. And I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. This guy's so mad. This guy's so mad. Okay. This dude was so mad. He had to transfer servers. He saw my party finder up and he like transferred servers just to send me this message. Dude, when you have to describe a pixel perfect spot, like make sure you're on top of the inner circle of the boss hitbox and slightly north of the enter cards. You can't possibly say that this strat is somehow safer, bro. I have no idea what the fuck this guy's talking about, by the way. There is not a single mechanic in M12 that has you do this. I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. No idea. Please cease. No max, no copy. Dude, this is what I've been doing all day, man. This is what I've been doing all day. I'm just sitting in the PF. I'm just sitting in the PF, dude. That's all I've been doing. I haven't even, like, been here. I haven't even, like, been in a... Well, I mean, I was at home for a little bit, but I went to go to the gym and stuff. Now I've just been sitting here, dude. It's just kind of funny. Yo, I will thank you for the resub. Happy 39th, almost 4 decades. Thank you very much, man. 39 months. Thanks a lot, brother. Zitak, thank you for the 2 years, 24 years of that. Biggest regret of my life. He won't read this because we're second-class chatters. No, that's not true. That is not true. Can we expect another incident today? No. Oh. Yo, what do you guys think of this, man? Dude, look at this shit. Okay. You know how I was saying, like, okay, look at this. Okay, look. You know how I was saying that I wanted Edge of Shadow mixed with, like, hyper velocity, right? Dude, this looks fucking cool, man. Look. Okay, well, hold on. Hold on, let him stop moving. All right. So there's Edge of Shadow into hyper velocity. Okay, now it's not done yet. It's not done yet. But the animation looks pretty fucking sick, man. So what I'm gonna have, what I ask him to do, What I asked him to do was I want him to take out the spin, right? Hold on. So like that spin right there. So I want him to take out the spin, and then I want him to start from this animation right here. Yeah, this is going to be fell cleave. So it's going to be 2 hits. It's going to be down and then up. Yeah, I think it'll look fucking sick. I think it'll look fucking awesome. Yo, hey, Calorix. Thanks for the resub. 43 months. I think it's just really awesome that somebody can fucking do this shit, man. So cool. See, like right here. Hold on. So like what I want, man. Okay, hold on. When they slow down, right there, I want to hit stop. So like, hit stop, and then, but just very briefly, just for like a quarter of a second, and then I want them to start from like somewhere around this animation here. So they'll be down like this, or sorry, down like this. Then they'll turn the axe and go up like this. Yeah. I didn't find anybody make the yellow combo thing yet. No. And this isn't, okay, this isn't like close to being done. This is just getting the basic animation. Xeno, your banana codex strat is very bald. Thank you. Banana Nation. Banana Nation. What are you guys doing? You got, dude, I don't want to put the hat on. It's hot in here, man. I just shaved my, dude, I literally just shaved my head, man. Look at this. Look at this shit. I just shaved my head, bro. Chat wants the Xeno. Okay, maybe later. Yeah, but I think this looks really cool. Yeah, I want him to take the spin out, though. Yeah, that looks sick. Let's look at the other one. Maybe, you know what? I think if they take out the spin, it'll also be faster too. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be fucking cool, man. But anyway, this person that's doing this, man, is really fucking cool. Wait. Oh, okay. Dude, I gotta fucking tell you guys something, man. I gotta fucking tell you guys something. Yeah, Dance with the Dead new single's insane. Yeah, we listened to it earlier. Yeah, it's a good work in progress. Yeah. Yeah, I think okay, so the downward slash, then hit stop at the bottom, then cut the spin out, then you come up with another fucking hit stop, and I think it'll be insane. I think it'll be really cool. Yo, hey Raz, what's up, man? Dude, okay, I'm just gonna tell you guys this right now, man. Ark pissed me the fuck off last night, man. Now I'm not mad, okay? Alright. No, alright. Let me rephrase. Alright. Ark really pissed me off for about 2 seconds. And then I said, you know what? I'm going to bed. I'm not going to think about it anymore. Okay. You know what? You know what he did? You know what he did? Okay, we're trying to clear M11, okay? Clam down, Zeems. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what pisses me off about that is the fact that, like, that could have been a mistype. Like, that could have been a mistype, but the fact that calm and clam are so close together, even if it was a mistype, you still were able to use it as a joke. So even if you fucked it up, you know, which I think you meant to type clam, but let's just say that you meant to type calm and you fucked it up, it would still work. So you, like, got out of that fuck up scot-free. That's what pisses me off. Yeah. Ark Nation. Ark Nation. How come whenever there's an issue, you're always whatever the opposite side of mine is, Nation? Okay, well, you want me to tell you what he did? Okay, here's what he did. We're trying to clear M11 last night, man. We're trying to clear M11 last night. Okay. We're literally barely meeting the DPS check, and this is with like a clean run. This fucking piece of shit is playing pick though. Okay. He doesn't even have the primal weapon. He doesn't even have the EX weapon, dude. He bought the crafted weapon. Like, are you fucking kidding me? What's wrong with that? That's the biggest upgrade you can possibly have. The crafted weapon is garbage. It's unusable, completely unusable. The trial weapon, it's stronger in every way. Yeah, those crafted weapons are huge, are giga shit. They're giga shit. And the thing is, guys, is that you know the DPS check on M11 is so tight. And he doesn't even have a trial weapon. What is wrong with these? Dude, some of my friends are so fucking brain damaged, man. You know? And they say I'm dumb. Wait, it's funny because he goes off on people and his team freezing craft. Wait, are you serious? Yo, is there a clip of that? If there's a clip of that, man, I want to see it. -1 friend. Nah, so anyway, yeah, so we're trying to clear, and he's not even using the right weapon, man. Like, I don't understand. Okay. He had a month to get all of the weapons that he was going to use. Yo, if you find that clip, Claws, man, send that shit to me. Send that shit to me. Yo, hey, Virgil. What's the big difference between the craft and the trial weapon? Well, it's the weapon damage. Yeah, it's the fucking weapon damage, man. So, like, Okay, look. Where the fuck is Viper? Oops. Look. This is the huge thing, man. Look at this shit. This is the crafted weapon. Look, it's -1 weapon damage. And not only that, but look at all the main that it's missing. It's missing like 20 main. So not only is it missing weapon damage, but it's also missing like your fucking main stat. It's literally worse in every way. Like, yeah, you can pentameld it, but it doesn't matter. Like, the pentamelds literally don't matter. Like, guys, never buy a crafted weapon. The crafted weapons are always fucking garbage if there's a trial weapon out. And he's using the crafted weapon. So he's using he's using incorrect gear on a fight where DPS matters. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? That's fucking nuts, dude. And we wiped to Enrage, by the way. Yes, you only need 5 runs. Like, it's fucking embarrassing. Yeah, always check the stats on gear. How much damage does that one weapon damage make? Okay, I don't know the scaling on it, but it's something huge. It's like fucking like 100 main stat or some crazy shit like that. Yeah. And it's free. And the fucking raid or the trial weapon is free. Look at this shit. No, I'm flaming him because he deserves it. Let me see. Okay, look. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Is there any way I can pull the whole fucking log? Okay, here we go. Look. Oh, Faith, I got your message. Thank you for that, man. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. So, like, okay, look. Here's our polls last night, okay? So, look, here's a fucking enrage poll. Here's a 2.3% enrage. 2.3%. Like, bro, this is fucking embarrassing, man. Like, look at his damage. This is fucking embarrassing. You know, okay. You know, the red mage in my group on week 1 did 35k. And you know what the fucked up part is? He knew this going in, and he's the guy that needs to clear. You did 34. All right. Yeah. So, okay. Now I understand. Okay, guys. I am not. Okay. Even though he's low. All right. Even though he's low, I'm actually not shitting on him for his damage. And I know that sounds fucked up. Okay. But I want to give you guys context of this shit. Okay. So, okay, dude, Ark is like, okay, Ark is one of my best friends. I'd do anything for him. Right. Now, But the thing is, dude, and Sugu did the same thing to me, man. Sugu did the same shit. And they were both on fucking Picto. What the fuck is wrong with people just assuming they can play Picto with no fucking dude? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, so anyway, like, I'm trying my fucking hardest. Okay? You know what, actually? I want to see what my fucking best parse is on this shit. Let me see. Okay, so my fucking best parse is... Okay, it's... And this is just a weekly. Okay, this is a weekly or whatever. Okay, so 25. Let's see. So 25.9. Okay, 25.3. Okay, so I'm even a little bit higher here. Okay, I'm doing 27 DPS. Okay, yeah. So I'm just a little higher here. Okay, so basically, like, I'm trying like as hard as I can, and the thing is that, like, I'm not even bullying his damage. Okay, I don't care. Like, okay, it doesn't matter if someone is bad at a job, okay, until you cannot clear the fight because they're so bad. All right? So right here, I know his damage is low, but the thing is that, like, his damage is low because he didn't do the first step. And the first step is make sure you have the correct gear. So he was wearing, or he had a crafted weapon on instead of the trial weapon. So, like, I don't even know how bad his damage really is because he's not even using the right fucking weapon. And this group is way more geared than no, the crafted weapon was melded. Yeah, sure, but the point is that it doesn't matter because you can get the trial weapon for free. Is the trial weapon required? Yes. Yes. If you don't have the trial weapon, you have no business. You have no business in fucking Savage. None. Dude, even, okay, yeah, Banos is getting greens, and he just has basic crafted gear, but he at least has the trial weapon. It's just ridiculous, man. But this wasn't the only pull, though, is the thing. I thought we had like another really long fucking pull. I mean, here's some other ones. We'll wipe to 15% because fucking people can't do fucking... Dude, I swear to God, the hardest... All right, dude, the hardest mechanic in this fucking turn is Ecliptic Stampede. I didn't fucking see that one coming. That's the hardest fucking turn. How many motherfuckers in here have wiped to Ecliptic Stampede? I have wiped more to Ecliptic Stampede than any other mechanic in the fight. I'm not even kidding. I've wiped more to that than Towers, which is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Which one is Ecliptic? It's the very end where there's towers and there's tethers and you have to, like... The thing that kills people are the baits. People don't know how to bait. It's a 2-way and 4-way. It's at the finish line and you just die. You have so many people die because they don't understand how the bait works. So I'm going to tell you guys how the bait works. On the 2-way, all right, the first 2 people are the ones that take the highest damage. Okay? So, like, last night, we had a range that didn't understand it, so they ran out. I don't know why the fuck they did that, but they ran out and they killed 2 people. They killed the 2 tether people. Because people don't understand, like, they don't study the fucking fight. They don't know, like, they just think to themselves, oh, it looks easy. It looks easy. It's whatever. You know what I mean? But no. So for those of you that don't understand how it works, I'm going to tell you that when you go to M11, you're going to fucking die a lot because people don't know how it works. How it works is the two-way is there's two line AoEs baited by the two closest people. So you need the melee on the inner hitbox, right? So like, look, guys. Okay, you see how there's a ring here and there's a ring here? The melee needs to stand on this ring. The range stand on this ring, okay? For the two-way. Because they have to be the two closest people, okay? For the four-way... Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm spreading the word of God in the party finder. What? There we go. Okay. Okay, anyway. So for the two-way, all right, you have melee on the inner ring, ranged on the outer ring. And then the other two people are behind them. And that's how you live. That's for the two-way. For the four-way, you have the melee on the middle, like all of the players need to be on the inner ring. You can't be any closer than that because the baits are like a square, okay? And if you're any closer than that, you'll get clipped. How many people in chat have seen a person be too deep into the boss's hitbox and then they fucking fall over and they die? Because I've seen that happen so many fucking goddamn times, dude. It's crazy. But anyway, so I just wanted a bitch. No. All right, let me tell you what we're painting today. Check this out, guys. What do you think about that? I painted this last night. What do you think about that? I think it's turning out pretty good. This is the guy we're painting. Except... Thank you. Thank you. Except for we're going to paint the wing. How long did it take? Well, the only thing I painted last night was this red-orange part. The other parts were already painted. But I would say this red-orange part took me probably like 2.5 hours. We're going to paint the wing today. Can you guys see this? We're going to paint the wing today. Well, I've seen Stormcast Eternals. No, I like them. I think they're cool. Yeah, I like them. I think they're cool, man. Yeah, this shit's cool. They're really good to practice non-metallic metal on. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys a lot, man. We're gonna paint the wing today. Now when we paint the wing, dude, the amount of paint that we're gonna have is it's gonna be a lot. I'm also gonna paint today with a sponge. It's gonna be a makeup sponge. So for anybody that gives a shit, I'm gonna show you how to paint with a sponge. Oh, shit. No max, no copy. No max, no copy. Thanks a lot, brother. Tier 3, extra thick. Yo, 43 months, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're gonna rack for just a little bit, and then we're gonna paint. But remember, guys, today we're gonna do a different type of stream. You know, I'm testing the waters on the fucking, testing the waters on the chill bald raw stream. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys. I'm gonna let you guys decide. We can react to one thing before we paint. Okay. And then after that, we're literally gonna paint for like the rest of the day because this what we're painting today is gonna require a lot of time. Wins, and that's red. So, we can either react to Sora or we can watch this. Chilling Scares put out a video that looks really fucking awesome. It's YouTubers that become murderers. The north-south for... I'll just link you the entire paste bin. I'll link you the whole paste bin. Dude, why the fuck can't I type in my own YouTube chat? Okay. Okay. Brother. I don't know why. It doesn't work, but whatever. Yeah. Okay, so do you guys want to watch Chilling Scares or do you guys want to watch Sora? Because we have a lot to paint today. Okay, Scares? Okay. Well, watch Chilling Scares. But I want to tell you guys, we will watch Sora again soon. We'll watch it again soon. It's just there's been a lot going on. Okay? There's just been a lot going on, so like we'll get back to it. Oh, he has two actually. The horrifying real events behind these memes. Oh, that one's good. Okay, which one you guys want to watch? The one about memes or the one about YouTubers becoming murderers? Wait, a scary react. What's this one? We've already seen this. We've already seen a quiet fart. This one right here. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, yo, I fucking saw that, man. Quasi, he did something, like shady or something, right? He like stole a bunch of fucking UI mods and then, no. All right. So basically there's this big thing going on right now in WoW with mods and some people are like taking them and I guess selling them. And apparently, okay, now I didn't look too much into it, okay, guys? So don't take my word for it. But apparently Quasi was accused of taking mods like LVUI and that type of shit, right? He took them. He took the identical code and he changed like one thing and then he tried to sell it and make money off of it. That's what I read. Now, again, it's just alleged, right? Like I don't actually know if he did it or not, but that's what people are accusing him of. Yeah. And I guess his excuse was like because he has like a family to feed or something. And it's like I mean, I get it, I understand, but you still can't do that. You still can't do it. Yeah. Oh no. I saw a fucking I saw a fucking tweet about it, man. Good God. This newborn rat looks like a kung fu master. Man, that's dude, you know what? I ain't scrolling that shit, bro. Over my notepad. Why? Oh shit. Yo, did you see his response? He blamed it on porn addiction. He blamed it on porn addiction.
Did you see it?
Yeah. Does anybody have the tweet? Let me see if I can find it. It's pretty ridiculous. What's his name? Lakari? Yeah. Yeah, this is it right here, right? During my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The link included titles of suggested child sex abuse material. Further down, I've never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abusive material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abuse material on stream is not okay and I can lead to real harm. It is my responsibility to provide a safe space for my community and peers in which I fail to do so. Dude, there's no way some of this is in ChatGPT. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I will be able to work out there while also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. Huh. Okay. The treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society. I mean, I don't know. Like we were talking about yesterday, for him to get in any legal trouble, there would have to be like a huge investigation. But copy paste that into Chat GPT checker. I mean, I don't know. Some people are actually addicted to porn. It's kind of crazy, but it was banned on Twitch. He was like definitely banned on Kick though, I think. But yeah, guys, like, you know, like I was saying yesterday or whatever, man, he I don't think anything like bad is going to happen to him legally. The only way something bad would happen to him is if the police did an investigation and they saw that not only was there like illegal material on his computer, but he also put it there. Because if he lives with anybody else or if there was anybody else over, it's going to be really hard for police to prove that he did it. You understand what I'm saying? They would have to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt, basically. Or I guess let a jury decide. I mean, honestly though, like if I was on jury duty, man, I'd fucking vote guilty 100%. I would. It just, dude, it like, okay. Like, who the fuck has that saved that isn't watching it? You know what I mean? Like, what are the chances? What are the chances if someone came in on his computer, downloaded that, he didn't know about it, and then, you know what I'm saying, man? His computer is proof enough usually. No, it's actually not, because just because something's on your computer, that doesn't mean that you did something. So, like, let's say he has roommates, right? Let's say one of his roommates put it on there. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be able to prove that he did it beyond reasonable doubt, because, like, on the very small chance that he is innocent, which I don't think so, but on the small chance that he is, you can't convict an innocent person. You know what I mean? Because now there has been cases where innocent people have gone to jail. There has been. So, but do I think he's innocent? No. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying yesterday, man. I had to ban this fucking guy yesterday, actually. I had to ban this guy because we were talking about it and he was like, how can you even defend him? You know, and I'm like, dude, are you fucking, dude, one of my pet peeves, man, is when people don't fucking listen, man. I hate that shit. I hate that shit, man. Another one of my pet peeves is when people like get all emotional and they think with their emotions. If I'm ever having a conversation with someone and they're all emotional and shit, I will immediately shut them down. Immediately. I hate that. Like, dude, if you're gonna try to like have a debate with someone, or if you're gonna argue with someone, you need to throw all your emotions out, because it's gonna cloud your judgment and make you look like a fucking jackass. And you know what, man? The guy that I banned yesterday, I really hope that person, they think about what they think about what happened, because if they ever go through the legal system, they're gonna be insanely disappointed. They're going to be incredibly disappointed. Yo, hey, Selfish. Thank you for the sub. Yo, the Prime. Thanks a lot, man. What is he guilty of? Well, he's accused of having, like, fucking child porn and shit on his computer. Lakari is. But the link was showed on stream. I didn't fucking look at it, obviously. I'm just gonna wait to hear what other people say, man. I'm not touching that shit. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, let's watch the video. All right. We really got to paint today, guys. If we're gonna do a paint stream, and the reason why is because this wing here, bro, I don't even know if I can do all this today. Okay? I don't even know if I could do all this today. I'm going to try, but I don't know, man. We'll see. All right? All right, anyway, let's watch this. Are you just going to ignore the dog on the last page? Wait, how long does a model take me to paint? It depends on the model, Natsu. Yeah, it depends. Like this guy right here. Like this guy. This guy right here has probably took me like probably a total of like 10 hours. No, probably even more, honestly. Yeah, probably more. Probably like 15. Yeah, I'll say like 15 hours so far. If I was going to estimate how long this wing is going to take me, I don't know. I hope to get it done today. Do I have to wait a day in between paint sessions for the paint to dry? No. It's like almost instantly dry. It depends on the paint, but no, you don't have to wait. I think it's going to take around 6 or 7 hours to paint this, yeah. I think it's going to take around 6 or 7. We'll see. All right, let's watch this and let's get to painting, man, because if we want to finish that today. All right.
VinnyBad118 was a YouTube channel owned and operated by Vincent Badaloro from New Jersey. He'd been active on YouTube since 2021 and mainly streamed himself playing sports games like MLB The Show. On September 30, 2025, he went live with another one of these streams. And for someone stumbling onto this live broadcast, nothing about it felt odd. That is, until they started watching and noticed his chat asking him odd questions like, "Are you going to jail?" and "How you gonna get paid in jail?" Things became even more strange when some of his viewers started calling him a killer over and over again. However, this label wasn't an exaggeration. As it turned out, Vincent was hosting this stream less than a day after allegedly ending the lives of 2 teenage girls in a neighboring town, and he didn't seem the least bit remorseful. The incident happened on September 29th, just before 5:30 p.m. 17-year-old Maria Neotis and Isabella Salas were riding e-bikes in a residential neighborhood in Cranford, New Jersey, when they were suddenly hit by a speeding car seemingly out of nowhere. The crash was loud enough to get the attention of nearby residents.
What the fuck? I've never heard of this.
People rushed to help. Unfortunately, it was already too late.
Describe what those calls to police sounded like moments after Maria Neotis and Isabella Salas were mowed down by a black SUV driven by another teenager.
There's a girl on the road and there's a car. Oh my God, please hurry.
So there's 2 females?
By the time first responders arrived at the scene, both girls had already passed away. But what made the incident even more—
Dude, that's so fucking horrible. Like, you're just in your neighborhood, right? Like, you're just in your neighborhood and you get ran over by a fucking speeding car. Like in a neighborhood. What the fuck, dude?
disturbing was just how shockingly violent it was. Later investigation revealed the car was going close to 70 miles per hour, or over 110 kilometers an hour, in a neighborhood with a speed limit of just 25 miles per hour, or roughly 40 kilometers per hour. The resulting collision sent the girls flying across the street, with one victim coming to rest approximately 100 feet from the impact site. According to eyewitness reports, the driver tried to drive away immediately after the incident, but the crash was so violent that the impact had lodged one of the e-bikes into the car, forcing the driver to ditch it and flee on foot.
What the fuck?
Fortunately, this allowed investigators to run the license plate and trace the car back to its driver, 17-year-old Vincent Badaloro. Vincent was called in for questioning. It's unclear what exactly he told the police, but since the investigators didn't have any solid evidence of his personal involvement, he was let go the same night. The investigators were also treating this as an accident by this point, so they had no ground to detain Vincent just yet. However, this changed completely when—
Dude, there's no shot this was a fucking accident, man. There's no shot. Why are you doing like fucking, what was it, 70? 70 in a neighborhood is like 25?
One of the victims' families learned about Vincent's potential involvement. According to Maria's family, Vincent had been stalking and harassing her for months by that point. They went to the same school, and Vincent was reported to have tormented her during multiple different instances. The two had never gotten along. Vincent would also allegedly follow Maria around anytime she went outside, and neighbors even saw him staking out her house in his car on multiple occasions. This behavior only worsened after Maria reported him to the school authorities about a month before the incident, with him becoming even more aggressive and making false police reports, even leading to her family getting swatted multiple times. In one of his streams, he mentioned having a vengeance against Maria and even dedicated one of his old phones to harassing her, starting with ordering a pizza to her address.
Here's what we're gonna do. I think Maria's hungry. I think we're gonna send her a pizza. Cheer her up. So, y'all know I have a vengeance against this girl. I'm gonna call a pizza to her house, and here's how I'm gonna do it.
Investigation.
I have so many questions, man. I have so many fucking questions. So, like, all of this shit was, like, built up, right? Like, all this...
Parents had called the police 4 times regarding his increasingly
Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. He's gonna say it
house,
here.
And here's how I'm gonna do it.
Investigation also revealed that Vincent's own parents had called the police 4 times regarding his increasingly violent and out-of-control behavior over the last few months. He was becoming more erratic, and combined with Maria getting him in trouble at school, was likely harboring deep resentment towards her. Put simply, there was a strong chance that what happened wasn't an accident. He possibly wanted to take his anger out on Maria, and Isabel was just collateral in his messed up plan. Now, while the investigators were piecing all this together, Vincent decided to go live on YouTube and pretend like everything...
I'm fucking wondering... Okay, I'm wondering, like... How in the fuck did the police not do anything? Like, you have all this evidence. Something either happened. Okay, something happened. Either one, the police were just being the police and they didn't give a shit. Or two, the people that were calling the police didn't have all the evidence, like, prepared. Because something had to have happened.
Was completely normal. However, people in his community had learned about his possible involvement in the case by this point, resulting in the chat messages we mentioned earlier. He tried to dismiss these messages as just hate comments and drama, but eventually decided to address the situation in the vaguest terms possible.
In a neighboring town, unfortunately, 2 girls were killed in a hit-and-run crash. Now, there has been a lot of misinformation going on over the internet. It is an absolute unfortunate situation, and there's more to the story that you're not getting. But when the time comes, I will explain it in greater detail.
He was likely speaking this way to avoid an accidental admission of guilt. However, this stream could still help investigators bring him to justice. You see, while he was live on YouTube, investigators were gathering evidence to prove that he was behind the wheel. This led to the discovery of ring camera footage from a nearby street, showing him speeding in the neighborhood before the incident and then walking back on foot minutes after everything went down. This, combined with eyewitness testimonies, allowed investigators to arrest him a day later on October 1st and charge him with 2 counts of first-degree murder. His channel has since been terminated by YouTube. Prosecutors are also pushing to have Vincent tried as an adult to secure the full sentence they believe he deserves.
Oh yeah, man. Dude, it's like... It's fucking crazy to me that... How do I want to word this, man? Okay. I feel like that a person in his situation, there shouldn't even be a question is to try him as an adult or not. Like, there shouldn't even be a question. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck he's 17. I don't give a fuck. Dude, I don't give a fuck he was 16, 15, 14. I don't give a fuck. Okay? If you drive a car and murder 2 people, you're done, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, and... All right, here's the thing. I've never one time in my fucking life, like when I was like when I was like 16, 15, 14, 17, I never one time thought, hey, I'm going to run these motherfuckers over. Like, dude, I never one time. Like, yeah, sure, like, maybe like as a dark humor joke or something, be like, fucking run you over, idiot, you know, okay, yeah, but I never had an actual thought. Like, you know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I never had a serious thought about doing any of that. You know, like we joke a lot, like, oh, I'm gonna kill you if you do that again. You know, that dude, it's just a fucking joke, right? But like when you have an actual serious thought, dude, this fucking guy's 17. Nah, try his ass as a fucking adult. It shouldn't even be a matter. It shouldn't even be a question. Like, I don't even know why it's a question. Oh no, man. That's like, dude, you could just tell in his response too, man. He didn't give a fuck that he did that. Like, imagine completely ruining your life at 17. That's crazy to me, man. That is crazy to me.
I'm recording this because I want my daughter to know that I love you, Mackenzie Pascal. I'm so sorry that I've done this. I want you to know that you mean everything to me.
This was the final video 48-year-old Trent Pascal uploaded to YouTube on October 21st, 2020. His content up until that point was a mix of family vlogs, DIY tips, and RC toy reviews. He came across as a laid-back, middle-aged dad enjoying time with his family, but the video he uploaded in October 2020 was different. It wasn't a wholesome vlog or toy review with his kids. Instead, this was a confession Trent posted to YouTube after committing a heartless crime just so he could paint himself as the victim. The day started off rough with Trent having a massive argument with his wife, Savannah. Details of what exactly caused this argument are unknown, but according to some reports, it had something to do with Trent's overprotective and envious personality. He was reportedly very insecure about the 18-year age gap between him and Savannah. He saw anyone even remotely close to her as a threat and tried to control every aspect of her life, which also led to many clashes between the two over the years.
Well, I mean, how old was she? Like, I mean, would it matter?
Regardless of the reason, the argument on October 21st ended with Savannah dropping their two kids at school and then driving over to live at their mother Shirley's house in Lamarck, Texas. Neighbors also saw Trent storming out not long after. Savannah and Shirley went out to check on the kids at school later that day before returning home at around noon. Shirley went straight to the master bedroom to freshen up, but nothing could have prepared her for what was waiting for her inside. The moment she stepped into the bathroom, Trent leaped out from behind the shower curtain with a firearm in his hand. And before she could even register what was going on, Trent announced that he was going to end both her and Savannah and opened fire. Fortunately, he missed the mark, giving Shirley the opportunity to escape to a neighbor's house and call for help. Sadly, Savannah wasn't as lucky. Trent managed to shoot her twice in the stomach before fleeing the scene. She was rushed to the hospital, but passed away shortly after. Though, while Savannah was fighting for her life, Trent uploaded this video to his now deleted second channel explaining his reasoning for the heinous crime. He accused Savannah of cheating on him and claimed that she was the one who made him do this. However, to most people who came across this video, it was clear that Trent posted the video so he could portray himself as the victim. He even seems to try to
that's
fake-
like... Dude, that like... I don't think that the fucking age gap would even fucking matter in like this case, dude. I think he's just like, okay, what I'm trying to say, and dude, she didn't really look that young, man. You know what I'm saying? She didn't really look that young. But I think that, like, let's say that they were the same age, right? I think he would still be insecure. You know what I mean? I think he would still, like, act the same way. It would just be, like, a different reason. You know what I'm saying, man? But anyway, yeah.
Cry multiple times during the video, but fails to shed a single tear. Many also assumed the cheating accusation was likely false, but even if it wasn't, it was still no justification for taking her life. That said, the most disturbing part of this video was the very end, which showed Trent hearing a noise and immediately rushing to hide in a dark room. Closely listening to this section revealed a plastic rustling noise, similar to what shower curtains sound like when moved. In other words, Trent was possibly recording this final message in Shirley's home moments before they arrived, and then quickly ran to the bathroom when he heard the two pull into the driveway. He fled Lamarck immediately after committing the crime, prompting a statewide manhunt. This ended with the police tracking him down to a Walmart parking lot in Houston later the same day. However, Trent drew his firearm on the officers and refused to back down despite repeated warnings. This left deputies with no choice but to open fire, hitting him several times across the abdomen. He was then taken to a hospital where he spent over a month recovering from his wounds. He was eventually booked into the Galveston County Jail on charges of murder, aggravated assault, and possession of a firearm. Now, this is usually where stories like this end, but that's not what happened with Trent. Despite the deeply violent nature of his crimes, he was allowed to leave on bail after paying $550,000.
What?
He was fitted with a GPS ankle monitor and ordered to stay at his mother's house until his conviction. Trent initially complied with these orders, but on April 13, 2021, he removed his ankle monitor, stole a car at knife point after taking it on a test drive from a dealership, and vanished without a trace. This triggered a massive multi-state manhunt. The police spent months looking for Trent, but he was still nowhere to be found. This also left Savannah's family in a constant state of fear, as Trent could show up at any time to cause further harm. The run finally ended nearly 9 months later in January 2022 when the U.S. Marshals received a tip that a man matching Trent's description was staying at a small RV park in Ocala, Florida. Officers rushed to the scene and surrounded a van where they believed he was hiding. But before they could break in and apprehend Trent, he decided to end everything on his own, robbing Savannah's family of seeing any justice through the legal system.
What a fucking joke, dude. They let... This guy fucking murders another person. Then they let him out. That's insane. That's insane. How does bail work? Like, do you have to pay all of it up front? I don't think so. I don't think you have to pay all of it up front. Maybe. While the full cash bail amount must typically be paid up front directly to the court, you can use a bail bond agent to set up a payment plan for the premium. Most bond agencies allow you to pay a percentage of the total fee, often 10 to 20% as a down payment, while 10% is a standard. Some agencies allow a down payment as low as 3 to 5%. That is insane. That's insane. Okay. So 50,000. Yo, Pedro, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you very much, man. Almost 4 decades. Cookie Monster, the 51. Thank you as well. Sorry I didn't see those guys. Jesus.
Maurice Davis joined YouTube all the way back in September 2009 under the name Seattle for Truth. Most of his videos have since been deleted by YouTube for policy violations, but they were mainly about right-wing political commentary and rants about current events. Some of these videos also revolved around Lane trying to prove various conspiracy theories. Lane...
Yes, Obama did encourage illegals to vote, and WikiLeaks proves it. Dude, I fucking hate politics so much, man. I stay away from this shit, dude. I fucking hate this shit so fucking much.
Also did an internship under British far-right commentator Milo Yiannopoulos at one point, though it didn't last very long. So his YouTube channel was the only thing Lane focused on for most of his adult life. But while he did have a sizable following across socials, most of his videos didn't attract enough viewers to provide a sustainable income. This forced Lane to live with his parents and rely on them for monetary needs, which apparently was a major source of tension in their relationship. His parents also had differing political views from their son, leading to frequent arguments, especially with his father Charles. And the back and forth on the night of July 14, 2017 started off as no different. As the argument became more heated, his mother, Catherine, dialed 911 and calmly asked for assistance, stating, "He's not physically threatening us or anything, he just gets out of control and he's ranting about stuff from the internet. He's not working and he just gets on these rampages and he just needs to move on. He just lives on the internet and he gets really worked up about everything that's going on. He needs an intervention of..."
Dude, this is exactly like fucking Lionel, bro. Just lives on the internet. Holy fuck.
"Some kind here." The dispatcher instructed Catherine and Charles to keep their distance until the police arrived, but she downplayed the threat, saying she'd seen many similar outbursts in the past
Crazy.
and that he wouldn't turn violent. Unfortunately, she couldn't have been more wrong, because just a few minutes later, Catherine dialed 911 again, and this time in a far more frantic state, screaming phrases like, "He stabbed him," and repeating, "He's dead," over and over again. Officers were already on their way from the first call Catherine made and reached the house within minutes. Inside, they found Charles lying on the floor with his clothes covered in blood. According to reports, Lane became even more aggressive after the first 911 call and stabbed his father multiple times with a kitchen knife. By the time police arrived, Charles had already passed away. Lane likely regretted his decision immediately, as officers saw him standing outside the front door with his hands in the air, waiting to be arrested. He later pleaded guilty to second-degree murder as part of a plea deal and was sentenced to 17 years in prison.
Jesus.
His YouTube channel now sits completely abandoned. In many of these cases, the transition from content creator to criminal is marked by a clear, calculated decision. But with Jessica Worsham, known online as the Indigo Mystic on YouTube, the path was much more blurred, with her channel serving as a digital diary for a woman who is visibly losing her grip on reality. Jessica started her channel in 2013 to post occasional videos on whatever topics grabbed her interest that day. Her content was relatively harmless, with nothing too attention-grabbing, at least at first. As her personal life began to fracture, the tone shifted dramatically. It started with her getting divorced from her husband. It's unclear what the reason for this divorce was, possibly something to do with her deteriorating mental state. Regardless of the reason though, it left her in charge of her 2 daughters. However, she didn't have any place to stay at the time. So one of her friends allowed her to stay at one of
That's
their
a bad
properties
situation
for free
for the
until they found
kids.
a buyer for it. They were likely expecting to sell the home in a few months. But the process ended up taking 3 long years. And when it was finally time to hand over the keys, Jessica intervened. Instead of being grateful for being able to stay there for 3 years for free, she refused to leave and even took her friend to court over it.
Here we go.
She understandably lost in court and was forced to move out. This upended the life she'd built over the last 3 years and marked the beginning of her downfall. The stress of losing her home, combined with her pre-existing mental conditions, proved disastrous. She refused to accept the reality and became delusional, thinking that the judges were part of some evil group alongside her family members and were out to get her and her daughters.
So the first person I would like to mention is Alan Berriman. He is my uncle, and he has been working with my other family members, one Angie Griffith. She lives in Danielsville. And also a Denise Cantrell, who is my maternal parent. And my sister, Crystal Christian, okay? They've all been working in league with a judge, a magistrate judge that works at the Jackson County Courthouse named Benjamin Green.
Bro, what
He's
the
been doing
fuck am I
under the table
watching?
type things that he's not supposed to be doing, and Alan Berriman and those mentioned afterwards have been in league with this particular judge individual and to steal my home from me.
Jessica began posting videos ranting about these made-up conspiracies, like how the government was trying to depopulate the world with the COVID vaccines. She was clearly losing her grip on reality, even posting videos directly addressing the judge she believed had wronged her in the past.
Anyway, this message is for Benjamin Green. I know you're watching me, and I know you're scared.
Jesus.
And you should be. Dingledorf, he's too scared. He's too scared to even try to communicate with me telepathically, but you're scared.
Dude,
aren't you,
she's
Benji?
fucking nuts.
Ben. Good old Benji. You used to be a good person, didn't you, Benji? You did. You used to actually have
You
a
can
desire
fix her?
for justice.
Bruh.
And a desire to do good by people. What happened? What happened? Did you let the greed of the world get to you? Did you let that secret society that you're a part of talk you into all this stuff?
However, this was only the beginning. The situation truly began to unravel when her ex-husband filed for custody of their 2 daughters in mid-2021. Jessica didn't have a solid roof over her head and wasn't sending the 2 girls to school either. Her behavior online was also becoming more and more erratic with each passing day. In addition,
I ain't trying to like nitpick here or anything, right? But when the dad like divorced her, right? Shouldn't he have tried to get custody right then and there? Or I guess at least within the 3 years that she was living, like, you know, living in somebody else's house. Like, now again, maybe he couldn't, maybe some situation, but that is just one thing that I'm thinking about. I'm like, why the fuck didn't he try to do that sooner?
in addition to her rambling about topics that made little sense, she also posted videos waving around the firearm she had, threatening anyone who wanted to get in her way. Put simply, she was becoming dangerous to her own children. Her ex-husband filed for temporary custody until Jessica found proper residence and got professional help for her degrading mental state. But in her delusions, Jessica saw this as yet another attack on her from the same group that took away her home.
Today is a rather unfortunate day, to be
I mean,
honest
I guess that's true too, right? Like custody battles take a long time and shit, yeah.
with you. I'm actually going to court today against some people that are trying to take my children from me. The same people that took my home from me. the Jackson County court system.
She still could have had a chance to stay with her daughters, but on the day of the hearing, she refused to enter the courthouse, further highlighting her unstable mental state to the judge. The custody was awarded to her ex-husband until Jessica was deemed capable of resuming responsibility. This was a chance for her to actually work on improving her situation, but Jessica didn't see it that way. Sadly, she was already too far gone and decided to go on the run with her daughters instead. She stayed on the move for the next couple of months, moving from place to place, all while posting increasingly unhinged monologues on YouTube.
Jesus.
Mine, 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 mine. They're my babies. And I love them above anything else. I love them like I love God. And I'll do anything, including lay my life down for them. And I know that's what you wish for.
Jessica also felt the need to record and post to YouTube almost everything that happened in her life. She'd gone as far as to instruct her daughters to start recording whenever anything notable happened. What she didn't know was that one of these recordings would end up scarring them for life. The incident happened on November 5th, 2021, with Jessica getting into an argument with the owners of the house she was living in. The dispute escalated to the point where the owners asked her to leave the house, and when she refused, they contacted the police to have her removed. However, as soon as the officers pulled into the driveway, Jessica opened the front door with her firearm in her hand and opened fire.
Jesus.
One of the shots hit 43-year-old Sheriff's Deputy Lena Marshall, sending her to the hospital where she tragically passed away just a few days later. The other officers opened fire in retaliation, hitting Jessica multiple times, all while her daughters heard and recorded everything inside the house. Jessica passed away on the spot, with her younger daughter posting the final video on YouTube with the heartbreaking title, "My mom is dead, I think," as recording and uploading to the internet was what Jessica had taught them to do.
That is insane. Well put together video. Jesus Christ. I never heard of any of these people. That's crazy. Okay, well. We need something to lighten the mood before we paint, man. We can't just go into... All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Oh my God. Now that's cute.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
More?
Hold on, bro. Dude, the fucking dog, bro. He's like, bro, do it again. That's what his face says to me, dude. Give me another one, bro. Excellent video. Okay, that's what we needed. All right. All right. Okay, we got to paint, dudes. We got to paint. We got to paint. We got to paint. We got a lot to fucking do today, man. We have a lot to fucking do today. Wait, what is this? Dude, people just sending me messages, man. Bald strat, or wait. Yeah, PF is for sure picking this up in week 4. Unk XDX. Bulge. Okay. All right. We need kissies. Okay. All right, guys. We got a lot to do today, man. We got a lot to do. All right. I'm gonna turn on points again. But I'm gonna turn off all the redeems, so you guys can like. Yeah, you guys can farm, but you won't be able to redeem anything though. Okay, so today is a paint day. Some nice chill second monitor content, ASMR. All right. Okay. Let me change the scene. I gotta put on some fucking chill music, dude. What is this? Some ambience, man. Yeah, some nice ambience. Hell yeah. All right. Let me pause this. All right, I already have like a majority of stuff. I already have a majority of stuff already done here. Okay. So I got all my paint list and shit. We have all this too. All right. So you guys should be able to see this. I changed a couple settings, so the quality on this should be fucking crazy good. Is it crazy good? Or it should be better than last time anyway. What would seems from 5 years ago? So the brushes I use are Da Vinci and Golden Maple. All right. So I'm going to put this on, guys. I need to go get ready. I have all my stuff set up. I got all my paints and shit right here, man. Okay. We're fucking listening to some 40K, 3 hours of beautiful choir and piano music for reading, painting, and sleeping. Get ready to chill. All right. I'm going to go get ready, guys. Let me change the category. Okay. All right, guys. I need to go get my palette and everything ready. So give me like a couple minutes. So this is what we're working on. But we're not going to paint this. Okay? This is what we're working on, but we're not going to paint it. We're going to paint this. This is the wing. So ideally, it's going to look something after we paint it. It'll look something like this. So this model is fucking huge. Okay. This model's fucking huge, man. Wait, logos, I don't even know what that means. Alright. So anyway, guys, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go like get all my paint and shit. If anybody gives a shit, the paint list is in the top right corner. We have a fuck ton of paint. Okay, we have a lot of paint. This thing is going to take a while to paint. All right, hopefully I can get it done today. I'm gonna try. Anyway, BRB. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. How's the music? Ooh. Okay. Shit. I need more paper towels. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, some bounty. All right. All right, let me tell you guys what we're going to do today. Let me tell you the thought process, the methodology. Okay. This... Okay, so someone earlier asked like what brush I use or whatever. What the fuck? No. Oh my god. That's really obnoxious. God damn it. Resize my fucking window. Oh man. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry guys, give me a second. I gotta fix this now. Okay. Here, let me test something. Okay. I was just making sure my window was right. Nah, when I reset my window, I reset the chat. Okay. Alright, so this is the model we've been working on, okay? Why is it now that my fucking camera is blurry? I don't understand. What? Oh my god, it's because of this, isn't it? It's because of that fucking palette, I bet you. Yes, it's because of the palette. That's very obnoxious. Okay. Man. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're good. All right. Oh yeah, I got an Exolag sponsorship. Yeah. No, I didn't erase your messages. Guys, chill with the weird shit. Okay, chill. This is, you got to read the room, guys. Okay. I don't want any of the like, dude. You guys are retarded 99% of the time. Okay. Stop. All right. I'm not gonna ask you again. Okay. I've already said multiple times, man, when we're doing these chill paint streams, you have to, like, I completely understand if you want to leave. That's fine. It's dude, trust me, it's okay. I know that the way you guys act on a normal stream is not normal, right? But it's kind of like I'm just tired of having this conversation. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just kind of tired of having the conversation. Like, all I'm asking you to do is just read the room. You know what I mean, man? So that's it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You know what I mean? And you know, if you're not interested in this paint shit, dude, I totally 100% understand. And you know what? Let me give you this before you dip. I love you. I'm gonna be doing Party Finder on Monday. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of Party Finder on Monday, and you can act like an idiot there. Okay. Okay. So anyway, all right. So with all that being said, all right. So this is what we're working on. Okay. So this is the model. It's a Hive Tyrant. Okay. But we're not gonna be painting this today, but I just wanted to show you guys this because this is the process. This is what we have done so far. Okay. So I did this the other night, which I think turned out pretty good. But this is where it's, this is what we're working on. But because the model is so big, okay. Yeah, I've been working this on stream and off stream. Thanks a lot, Sketchy. Yeah, we're painting. Yeah, so I've been painting Warhammer for a little while now. Full Metal. So this is the model we're painting, but because the model's so big, right? This is what we're painting today. So it's a wing. It's a wing. So I already have all the colors laid out and everything. All right. Now I'm just gonna tell you guys this right now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this today. I might be able to. I'm gonna try. Okay. I'm gonna try. This is the first time you've been around for a paint stream. Yeah. So I'm kind of dipping my toes into painting, like doing chill second monitor content, ASMR tutorial shit. Okay. So for this wing, I already have all the colors laid out. All right, so if you look in the top right, for anybody who gives a shit, there's a lot of fucking colors, man. Okay, there's a lot of colors we have today. This palette, we're probably gonna have to change the palette, probably. All right, we'll see. We shall see. Okay. The thing is, I'm gonna try to finish today, but I don't know if I'll be able to. But just as like a breakdown, this arm here is going to be green. It's going to be the same color. It's going to be the same color as this arm. How do I know what colors to use? No, I know what colors to use just based on what I've used in the past and what I kind of, I guess, think what I should use. I do copy the box art on some things. I always paint the box art at least once. But for this guy's not the box art. No, I love Warhammer, man. Yeah. I've painted a couple 30K models, but not much. The color scheme we're going to go with is, since this is the wing, right? So originally I wanted to paint the wing green, but it wouldn't make much sense. Like when you it would be fine if the wing was just alone, but we're gonna put it on here like this. So what we're gonna do is this arm part. I don't know what else to call it, but the arm part is gonna be green, just like this. The wing, the actual like fleshy material of the wing, it's gonna be this orange. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna be a little different. Well, there's gonna be some variations. So like if you look, you can see these lines. You prefer the colors I use more than the box art? Well, thanks a lot, man. I mean, I'll show you guys the box art, and I mean, you can tell me. And if you like the box art better, that's completely fine. This is the box art. So it's like a white with purple. And here's mine. So I like mine better because, and I'm not saying that this is bad, but I like mine better just simply because of the colors. I just think that this is a little boring is all. It doesn't mean that it's bad, it just means that it's a little boring. So, yeah, I really don't like painting white, and I really don't like painting black, because black and white are really boring. You have to do a lot to those colors to make them good, I guess, or interesting rather. Not good, interesting. So I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's little tiny lines that are inside the wings here. So those little lines. What we're going to do is we're going to take these lines and we're going to extend them into the deep part of the wing. And we're going to do the same thing but on the outside. And those lines are going to be this orange color. So they're going to start off as orange, and they're going to gradually go into yellow. So that's the plan for today. So up in the top right, the arm, it's this part. We have all those colors. The wing, all those colors. The lines that I was talking about, those are the 3 colors, which are going to be like right here and stuff, and the blue glow. So I have an idea. I don't know if it's going to work out. I hope it works out. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to attempt to put a halo effect around each one of these holes. So it's kind of hard to... okay, let me show you an example. All right, well, bad news. I really don't have an example, so it's going to be my first time. So this is going to be my first time trying it, so hopefully I won't fuck it up. But basically, what I want to do is try my best to create a glowing effect around each one of these holes. And the glow is going to be a blue. It's going to be a blue glow. So anyway, that's the plan. That's the plan. For anybody wondering about the brushes, one person asked earlier, and I said it, but I'll go ahead and show you guys. The brushes I use are a Da Vinci. I use Da Vinci, and I use Golden Maple. These are the 2 I use. I'm not saying that the others are bad, but I've used a lot of different brushes, and these are the brands that I like. I really like Golden Maple because they have the brush is really long. In addition to using brushes, we are going to use a sponge today. We're going to paint with a sponge. If anyone wants to know how to paint with or is interested in painting or anything like that, no meme, no joke, look up makeup tutorials. Makeup tutorials will teach you a lot about painting. All right. So basically, we got our plan. We know what we want to paint. Sometimes you can have a plan. Sometimes you don't have to have a plan. I'm like 50-50. Whenever I paint like a big piece, like a big model, I always want to have a plan. But whenever I paint like, I don't know. Well, Actually, no. Maybe I'm like 70-30, actually. I usually have a plan. Wasn't so long ago you were learning about 40K. So, Lafayette, yeah, the reason I started painting was because of you guys. Oh, I can link the music in the background, yes. This shit is so good, man. Oops. Shit, does that link work? Okay. Alright, so now everybody paints differently. I'm just gonna tell you my thought process, whatever. Yo, hey Zetsu, yo. The Royal Chef. Hello, Mr. Vex. I have subscribed yet again. Please take my money. The Royal Chef. Thank you very much for the resub, Zetsu. Thank you very much, Anu. Thank you guys a lot, man. Like, you guys, you know, it's gonna sound cringe and gay, but like, you guys give me a lot of motivation to keep painting. So, my only interested in painting these kind of figures. I mean, I've painted like other stuff. I'm really interested in painting pretty much anything. It's just, I'm kind of biased towards 40K because 40K is fucking man mode. So, but I've also painted like other stuff. Like I mean, I'd totally be down to paint some like cute waifu. Totally. As long as I'm painting with one hand. So I normally have a plan. So when I look at this, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now that these things right here, they're gonna be a pain in the ass. These little crevices in here, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. So we're gonna try to get this done today. I mean, but I'm not gonna rush it. If I don't get it done today, I don't get it done today. It's fine. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do the wing, the fleshy parts first. I'm gonna do the fleshy parts first because I'm gonna paint the fleshy parts with a sponge. I'm gonna paint it with a sponge for two reasons. One, a sponge is a really good alternative to an airbrush. Okay, they're really good. If you don't want to use an airbrush, like I have used an airbrush before, I find airbrush cleaning very tedious, so I don't like it. So if you want to use an alternative, a sponge is very good because it applies the paint in a similar way. So I'm going to use a sponge, and I guess... So I guess we'll do the fleshy parts first, and then we'll do the arm and the fingers or whatever that is next. These spikes here, I don't know if I'm going to keep these the same color. I think these spikes are going to be purple, and I don't have my purple paints right now. So if I decide to paint them purple, it'll be okay. We'll just do it later. But, all right. So anyway... Okay, so these are the colors we're going to use for the wing. The first one we're going to use, Nargoth Night. Then after we apply that, we're going to put a layer of contrast Magos Purple. It's kind of the same color. Except for the reason why this paint is really good is because it's a contrast paint. It's very watery. Like, you can look in there, it's like really watery. I use contrast paint as a shader. I'm not really a fan of shaders very much. I think Agrax is okay. I think Nuln Oil is okay. But for the most part, I just stick to contrast paints for shaders. Then we're going to use Screamer Pink for the in-between because this is a red wing with orange-yellow highlights. This is not a purple wing. So going from purple to red, this pink right here is going to be good. We're going to use Corn Red. Corn Red is going to be our base. This is going to be what a majority of the wing is going to be. Then we're going to do our first highlight with Mephiston Red. It's like half highlight, half base. And then the final highlight will be Evil Sun Scarlet. And then the lines. The lines are going to be these three. Wild Rider Red into Troll Slayer Orange. Into Uriel Yellow. Okay, so actually we're not even going to use the palette right now. Okay. Alright, so it might be weird. This might be a little weird, but so when I paint with a sponge, I just do that. And then this is a real important part. You want to get it like this. And then you just apply it. I think I got too much off. My bad. And right now, this step you can be as sloppy as possible. And the reason why is because of the way that the paint is applied from the sponge. This does not have to be pretty. We'll make it pretty later. This step is all about just getting the paint on the model. Now you could do this with an airbrush, okay? You can do this with an airbrush, and you can also do this with a normal brush too. So if you look, so you can see the difference, right? Now, the way that this paint is applied, I put like a lot more up here, right? Because I want to keep some of that dark down there. Because in the deepest crevice, right, it's going to be almost pure black. You know what I mean? Oh, you're right, actually. You're right. I'm sorry, Rail. I forgot to change that, man. Apologies. Give me 1 sec, guys. Let me change this. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Actually, not a bloodthirster. Kind of close. It's a hype tyrant. I do have a bloodthirster though. That is going to be the next thing that I work on. So again, this step is to just get the paint on the model. Now, when you paint with a sponge, okay, you're not going to be able to really get into all of the recesses, okay, but that's fine. That's okay, because the point of a sponge is to not get in there. That's not why you paint with a sponge. I prime everything black, and the reason why is because I prefer going from darkness to light as opposed to light into shadow. So this, again, this doesn't have to be This doesn't have to be perfect. It can be sloppy. As long as you're like kind of, you don't want to press like too crazy hard, right? You want to apply like enough pressure, but not like a crazy amount of pressure. At least in my experience. Yeah, so I was saying you could do this with an airbrush. I like airbrush. I do. I like the stuff you can do with an airbrush, but I don't like cleaning an airbrush, so I don't normally use an airbrush. Also, I don't know what it is, man, but an airbrush just isn't as satisfying to me as using like an actual brush or sponge. I don't know why that is. I don't have a good reason. That's not to say that other people feel the same. It's just, you know, painting is obviously a very personal thing, so. Now, we're kind of getting the paint all over everything, right? And that's fine. It's okay. We'll fix it later. Okay. Would you recommend soaking and squeezing out? Oh, no. So, you don't want to, like, okay, in my opinion, I don't think you should, like, wet the sponge. And the reason why is because if you wet it, it's going to get, like, it's going to be, like, super, super watery. For what I'm doing, you don't want to do that, or at least I don't want to. I want it to basically be applied in that. So if you look, it's kind of patchy, right? Well, if you can, it's a good thing that it's patchy, because if you continue to apply it in the same spot, it will start to gain thickness, and you can also create gradients this way. So if you look, now that I like press it in the same spot over and over, it's darker in the center and like goes lighter, you know? So that's kind of what you want to do. That's why you want it patchy, is because if it's patchy like that, blending, you can create some really, really cool blends, which is what I'm going to attempt to do today. And again, you could do all this with a brush. Everything I'm doing, you can do with a brush. It's just, it's faster. It's faster with a sponge. All right, so I think for now, we're just going to work on one side, okay? I think for now, we're just going to work on one side. Have I thought about getting a 3D printer? I mean, I've thought about it. Yeah, I'd like to. I'm pretty much just into painting, but I listen to lore videos, though. I don't really read the books, because I don't really read. That sounds like American as fuck, but I don't really read much, but I listen to the lore a lot. Well, when I can, I guess. So we're just gonna work on one side. Yeah, we're gonna work on one side. We're gonna see how this one side turns out. Okay, so now, okay, so we got the first layer. Okay, now this is a step that we're gonna do. Okay, so this step right here that we're gonna do, if you notice in these deep recesses right here, it's black, right? Well, we want to like kind of bring it all together. So there's like a couple spots here that's a little patchy and stuff. Well, we want to bring it all together. So how I normally do that is one thing that I really like to do, and then I recommend other people do it as well, just to see if you like it, because you might like it. I mentioned using contrast paints as a shader, right? Well, I also use contrast paints as kind of like a base paint as well. So I kind of take the idea from like slap chop or zenithal priming or painting, and I put just like a little bit of a spin on it. So, okay. I'm just gonna show you guys how I clean my brush or how I clean my sponge, and it's not the best way, okay? I just dump it in here and I squeeze it, okay? So there's probably a better way to do it, okay? There's probably a better way to do it, but this is just how I do it. And it seems to work. So we're going to be done with that for now. Yeah, we're going to be done with that for now. So we're going to move on to this next step, and that's using contrast paint. All right, so that first color we used was... oh man, is it not focusing? I hate this, man. This camera is an amazing camera, but let me tell you, man, the autofocus on this thing is the stupidest shit. It is very bad. Alright. So that should be better. Okay. So that step was used with Nargoth Knight. That first step. Okay. Yeah, I want to paint an orc. No, I do. Yeah, I want to paint an orc. I'm a fan of the orcs. Alright, so like I said, this paint is very watery. Very watery. And the reason why we are doing this is because contrast paint dips into recesses, much like a shader. And we need it to basically make the crevices very dark while at the same time, and I'll show you what I mean after this. But I don't know if you guys can see him now. I'll show you after I'm done with this. But there's these little lines on the wings. Alright, so again, I don't know if you can see them or not because the light is reflecting. But if I move the model like this, you should see little ridges. Little ridges that are going like horizontally. Those ridges, they need to be defined. They need to have like little tiny micro shadows on them. If they don't, then it won't look as good later. So keep in mind, okay, this wing is going to be red. Okay, now if you're asking, okay, well, if it's red, you know, why are we painting it purple? I don't actually know the answer to that question. I just know that it has something to do with color theory and that it looks good. That's it. So there's some things about painting that I know, but I don't understand the full reason, if that makes sense. So it has something to do with, like, if you have something that's red, in the darkest shadow of something that's red, it's not actually black. It will appear as like a purple or some stuff like that, some voodoo magic like that. So whenever I have, basically, like, whenever I think of a red, like, let's say something is supposed to be red, I think of it as having a purple shadow. Just like whenever I have something purple, I think of it as having like a red shadow. And you can like do this with other stuff too. Like I've seen people paint things that are like orange, for example, but the undertone will be purple. Okay. So, is it like how you would paint a house first you prime then? Yeah, so the black is the primer. And then, so I don't know if you guys can see it now, but on this section right here, you should be able to tell if I turn the model like this, you should be able to see those little lines. You see these little lines that I was talking about? These little lines right here? Okay, well, this is going to matter later. Believe when you add a warm color to a cool color. Oh, yeah. Maybe something like that. You know what I'm talking about, though? Yeah, I'm sorry that I can't be more descriptive on that, man. But without this contrast paint, those lines would not be as dominant. You would not be able to tell that those lines would exist if I didn't use a contrast paint. So I really like using contrast paint as a shader. Now you can accomplish the same thing as a shader or with a shader, but here's the main reason why that I like using contrast paints as a shader instead of shaders, is because when you use a contrast paint, it's thicker than a shader. So when you paint over the contrast paint, it normally will turn out better. All right, so we have just 2 more sections to do. Again, let's just focus on one side. Let's focus on one side today. Depending on how much time we have, we'll do the other one. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think we're only going to have time for one. But I could be wrong. Okay, so earlier, man, someone asked, like, do you ever have to wait for the paint to dry? And I told them it dries instantly. All right, well, I kind of lied because it depends on the type of paint. So, contrast paint, you have to wait for it to dry. Yo, hey, Ash. Purple to red gradients are the way. No, it is, dude. I don't know what it is, man, but I love purple to red gradients, man. I don't know what it is. All right, so basically right here we have contrast paint drying. Right here we do. There's still some right here, which there's a little, we're just gonna let that dry. Okay, so now when I when I turn the wing like this, you should notice all these little tiny lines that they weren't there before. Well, they weren't like necessarily there before. They were harder to see. And the reason why they were harder to see is because all of these little tiny lines, they have like a little mini micro recess. And the contrast paint fills that recess. And because more paint goes into the recess, it becomes darker. So you will create natural shadows. So it's a way to cheat. Okay. Line to chat. The streamer's in decline. Okay. So now what we need to do, we need to use our sponge again. We're going to use a sponge. But this time we're using the baby sponge, the little guy. And here's why. Because now this is our base. Okay? This is our base. We have our deepest shadows and our darkest colors. So we're going to build layer upon layer upon layer upon layer of highlights just on top of each other. And we're going to do it with a sponge. So the first... Now, keep in mind, okay? And I know this is going to... It's probably going to look crazy. But this is going... The goal is to make this right here look like this. You see this orange, this red and orange? That's what we're going to do with this. So we got a lot of work to do. Okay? The first thing we're going to do, we're going to use Screamer Pink. It's a nice transition from purple to red. Oh, God. The God Emperor? Fuck me, dude. I don't know if I'm ready for that, man. Oh, no. Alright, so this is really important. The amount of paint that you want on this is very, very important because you want just enough but not too much. So, start down the middle. Okay, so we don't have enough paint. That's totally fine. It's much better to have not enough paint than have too much paint. Alright? Because if you don't have enough paint, you just put some more on there and try again. There we go. Okay. Okay, so if someone asks, should you wet the sponge? Okay, and I said no, but there are cases where you do want to wet the sponge, and let's say you use a sponge and then you don't clean it properly and there's like paint in there, then in that case you need to wet it so you can clean it, and that's what my problem was earlier. Sometimes sponges are hard to clean, man. Sometimes you think you clean them and then they end up goofing. All right, so like, I don't know how much you guys can see, but you can kind of already tell, like almost instantly, right? Like this gradient here that I'm making, it already looks pretty decent. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. Like that, like this is just the first step, by the way. You know what I mean? And this is already looking like, you know, kind of cool. So. And if you guys notice, there's some purple in the middle there. That's okay. It's normal. The reason why that's normal is because the way that the sponge applies the paint, it's going to be patchy. So to fix it, you just apply more. Again, you kind of can't mess this up. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. I think that already looks pretty good, but we're gonna do so much more with it, man. The really cool thing about sponge, about painting with a sponge, is you can create very, 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 very cool gradients, man. And yes, this just so happens to be an FB Bong red to purple gradient. Yes, I know. I am aware. I am aware. It's one of my favorite gradients, and I like it a lot. Now after you like kind of made the base, right? Like you kind of made, like this is the first highlight. Well, after you have an idea of the first highlight, you kind of do the same thing again, but you don't go out as far. So if you notice, I made like this triangle. Well, when I do this one, this next layer, I'm not going to go out as far. So what that means is that the pink that is farther out is not going to be as dominant as in the middle. Sorry, I gotta grief the party finder by constantly posting my fucking strategy. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna put one more layer right here. And again, you could do all this with an airbrush. I just like sponges better as well. I'll tell you what, we'll do one wing section to show, just to kind of show what it looks like, right? And then we'll move on. All right, so you can look, right? What do you guys think? I think that looks pretty cool so far. So there's one more step that we have to do before we move on to the next highlight. And what that step is we have to go back to our previous color, which is Nargoth Night. Okay? And the reason why we're doing this, now it's fine. You see that there's still paint right here? This is completely fine. Just get a little bit. It's okay if the paint mixes. It's okay. Because that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to mix. So if you look, there's a line here, right? Well, you want to go on that line. And you just do it again. So, if you look at it now, man, that looks really cool. All right, so we got a little bit of rough edges right here. We got a little bit of rough edges. Now, there's a reason for that. The reason is because this is the first side we did, so the paint's mixed a little better. And that's okay that this edge is rough, because all we got to do, we just go back to the other color, and we do literally the same thing. We do literally the same thing as we just did. Just put a little bit on here and just mix it. Just mix a color on the, on the paper towel or whatever. Again, you don't want it like too crazy thick. You want to like kind of blotchy. And you just go over the rough edges. So like now when you look at this, right? It's really hard to tell where one color starts and where one color ends. You know what I mean? It's very hard to tell. No, no, Bear. This isn't. This is no. This is the Hive Tyrant. This is the Hive Tyrant. No, trust me. When I start, I won't be able to start the Bloodthirster until after I finish this. Ooh, okay. All right, I think that's very nice. No, we are going to do the Bloodthirster, though. We will. We're working on this guy, though. We got to finish this guy. Okay, so already, this first section, right? This first section, pretty good. But, like I said, remember, we got to go from this to this. So, we got a lot of colors to go through, okay? Now the next step, and for this, again, I'm gonna, I don't know if you can see that or not, but I'm getting all the paint out. And then I have a separate paper towel for my sponge. And then, okay, so like, It depends on what you're painting. So if you can see, there's still some paint in here, right? You know, when you press down on the paper towel, you're still going to get some paint. Now, okay, now sometimes that's not a bad thing. And let me explain why. Is because when you're trying to create a gradient and you're going to the next level, it doesn't matter if a previous color is still in the paint. You know what I mean? Because it will just make the blending easier. And then over time, right? If you keep using the same sponge, it will slowly become the color that you need. So right now we have a little bit of pink still in here, and like I said, it's okay. As a matter of fact, it's going to help us. So this is the next color we're using. Corn red. Yeah, this is a sponge. Painting with a sponge today. Alright, now, this is the second highlight, so this color is going to be brighter than that color. So we want to be a little bit more careful. So this layer right here that we're putting on, this is the layer that's going to define the color of the wing. Meaning that this layer right here should be what people, I guess, how do I want to word it? Like when people look at it, they're gonna say it's like a, you know, they're gonna see red here. Like basically the strongest color, or one of the strongest colors, should be here. Now this might take some extra layers, and that's okay. It's always better to put on... Dude, what in the heck is going on with my sponge? Okay. It's always better to put on more than... Because once it's on there... Because once it's on there, brother... You know what I'm saying, man? It's going to be hard to take it off, you know? It's much easier to put it on. So when I apply this, I'll use a brush to show you what I mean. So every single layer that we're applying, so the first layer was the entire triangle. So like, let's just look at it like a triangle. The first layer was the entire triangle. The second layer was 90% of the triangle. The third layer was 70% of the triangle. The fourth layer, 60. Okay, do you see what I'm saying here? See what I'm getting at? Is that each layer that you put on, each highlight, you are trying to create, you're trying to create a gradient that makes it appear as though light is hitting it. And if you do that, then in my opinion, it will make everything look a lot better. It'll make everything look not only a lot better, but a lot more natural too. Because if you were to see this, like let's pretend for a second that hive tyrants existed, right? And then this wing, there was light being shined down on this wing. Well, it would appear something like this. You know what I mean? Also, it's really important to kind of get the curvature. Okay, do I do it the same way on the other side with the surface? Yes, yeah. So actually, man, your question lines up with literally what I was about to say. So it's really important to get the curvature correct. So, man, the more accurate the curvature is, the more of an illusion that you're going to create. So, like for this side, it'll be the opposite. So like when you look at this wing, do you see how there's like, you see how from the reflection of my light, how this is like much darker than this little triangle in here? Like you can see there's a little triangle, right? Okay, with this little triangle in here, this is going to be the brightest part. This is a 40K. Yeah, Canon, this is a 40K. Oh, it's fine, Akanau, it's fine. It's just one of those times where you probably just did something dumb. It's okay. Yeah, so it's important to get the curvature. So like when you look at this part, so when you look at this portion, right, you can see where this light is, right? This is how you can tell how to put your lights and shadows. So down here is going to be darker. Right here is going to be this like a bright or a brighter red. And you can use the you can shine a light on it or whatever, you know, like you can cheat basically. Okay, so now, oh shit, sorry. So now we're gonna move on to our next highlight, which is Mephiston red. So this is a brighter red. Okay, so now we're getting hot. We're getting hot and heavy. Okay. Now we're not on fire yet. Okay, the ops are still winning right now. So you look at it and kind of visualize like where you want your triangle. I usually start down the middle. I need a little bit more. Right now the ops are winning, but it's okay. Oh my God, you see that? Instantly. Now it's, whew, you gotta be careful with this, man. You gotta be careful. You put too much of this on, man, and you'll fucking blind yourself, you know what I mean? You gotta be careful. Apply very, very gently. You don't want to slab this on, man. Very gently. Ooh, look at that. Woo! Yo, that's looking good, boys. That's looking good. All right. Put on another layer. Very gently. Very gently. And you always want to try to create that triangle, man. I'm telling you. Always go with the curvature of the surface. That's what you want to do, or at least try to. Now keep in mind, man, you know, I'm going to be honest, this is my very first time painting a wing with a sponge. I'm going to be honest, man. I think it's turning out pretty good. I want to say that I figured I would be able to do it because I painted with a sponge before, and I'm applying basically the same principles that I used on the other one. All right, so okay. So I want to put on one more layer. What wing is this? This is a hive tyrannid. A tyrannid hive tyrant wing. I can show you the model after I apply this layer. All right. So this is the model that it's going to go on. Let's just take a quick look. Oh, yeah, buddy. These colors are going. This is nice, dude. This is nice. Okay. All right. We're not done yet, though. We're not done. Okay. Okay, so again, this looks pretty decent, but we're gonna go one more step. One more step. Evil Sun Scarlet. This is gonna be the final highlight of the wing. Okay. FB Pong wears a shirt with FB Pong on it. All right, so like I said earlier, remember we still have Mephiston red in the tip of this sponge. It's completely fine. Completely fine. Okay, now this is this is hot. Okay, this is almost as hot as it gets. All right. Very carefully. All right, now I know it looks a bit chunky. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine because we are going to go over this many times. Many times. This is where you need to be a little bit more precise with how you go about doing it. And the reason why, oh my god, this is, wow, that is looking bright, boys. That is looking very bright. Jesus. Okay, that's looking bright. All right. And this technique, this method, you can use with virtually any color. And if it, you know, like I said, man, as long as you control how much paint is on it, you kind of can't fuck it up. And it's also, again, it's also really important to get the curvature down, you know? Try your best. I mean, it ain't gonna be perfect, right? Or at least none of mine are. Okay. All right, so I am gonna wet the sponge a little bit. I'm gonna get just some of this stuff out of it, some of the paint out of it. And then when it's still damp, I'm gonna go in. You DM'd your first DM? Oh, dude, I used to play D&D so much, man. Alright, so here is where we need to fix the blotchiness and the patchiness. So we're just going to try to go over the areas that are kind of blotchy or patchy. It's going to go over very lightly. Alright, boys. So, okay, so let's say that we want this to be a little bit more red. So, what we could do, we can go back We can go back another color. And we don't want to touch our middle part here, but the part right here, very lightly just extend it. We can just extend this a little bit. The cool thing about blending, man, is that you can always go back and fix something that you can always go back and change something. Fix is maybe the wrong word, because not every time does it necessarily need to be fixed. But let's say that the result that you want is just a little different, right? So in this case, I think that the purple is just slightly overpowering the red, and that's fine. You just go back and you just add more red into the shadow. And as long as you apply it lightly, whatever color is already on there is gonna blend, so it should keep that gradient. Painting is so confusing to you. Yeah. Yep. It can be. I mean, I've been painting for almost a year and a half. And I'm learning something new every time I paint. So. Paint out here. Specific sponge? No, it's just a makeup sponge, man. Yeah, just a makeup sponge. You can buy like a cheap like bundle of like 10 of them for like $5 or something. So there is one thing that I'm gonna fix. You guys might not be able to tell, but there's a little bit of purple in the highlight area here, and I need to fix that. It's not hard to fix. Just gonna go back in with my highlight. Alright. Alright, boys, what do you think of that? I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks decent, man. I think it looks pretty decent. Okay, so we have this. Now, ideally, every single other one of these sections, now we're not actually done with this yet. Not actually done with this. I'm gonna try something crazy. What does Bob Ross say? Time to get crazy. Okay, well, we're gonna do something crazy, but before we get crazy, you see these lines? We're gonna try to make these lines. So now, after all that sponge nonsense, now we're gonna get our brush out. Make sure to try to clean the sponge as best you can. Get all that paint out. And again, there's probably a better way to clean it, but all I'm doing is dipping it in the water and then squeezing it. Now I know this is like dirty water, or well, like water with like, you know, paint in it or whatever, and that's fine. Because you can squeeze all the paint out, so. Yeah, so then you press it against a paper towel and it's pretty much clean. So okay, all right. So now we are going to do the lines. So if you look up at the top right, these are going to be our colors for the lines. We're going to do Wild Rider red into Troll Slayer orange into Uriel yellow. All right. Let me use the bathroom just real quick. Yeah, gotta take a drink for a piss to make sure there's a full tank. Yeah. All right. Okay, so for this, unfortunately, this is going to require precision. I'm going to use a 0. Oh, you got how tall I am. I mean, I'm kind of tall. I'm like 6'3". So I'm putting these paints all the way down here. And the reason why is because our palette today is crazy amount. Like we have, I don't normally use this many colors. But I decided to paint the wings, so fuck it. Alright. Alright, so alright, so there's all these little lines, man. Okay, so I am gonna try my absolute best to make this look good. I'm gonna be real, I am not the best at freehand, okay? But we're gonna try. If I have no chat interaction, sorry. Okay. What's up? Oh. The consistency of the paint is extremely tricky here because you need it to be watery but not too watery. I don't really use medium because I think medium is placebo. This step is going to take a long time. I am also not going to use this 0 anymore because I don't know why, but it is not holding any fucking paint. Okay, this is better. What a dental? What a magnification dental? Oh no, I don't. No, I don't want any lens. No. I don't need a lens. At least I don't think so. I know right now these stripes look like shit. I am aware. You gotta trust the process. You are cute and do this in real life. I'm gonna be real, guys. I've never had to freehand something like this before. I'm kind of learning as I go. starting to come together. The music in the background is Holy Terra, 3 hours of beautiful choir piano music for reading, painting, and sleeping. Holy fuck. I've never done that before, man. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Now we gotta clean it up a little bit. Sorry, I'm not really talking, guys. I I've never done this before, man. I'm really bad at freehand, okay? I'm really, really bad at freehand, guys, and I've never done this before. And when I first started to do this, I thought it looked like absolute fucking garbage. But now I think it looks okay. So I'm just trying to make it look as best as I can. Thank you, Riaza. Thank you. I've never done freehand like this before, so freehand is very hard. Whew. All right. All right. Okay. Well, that looks better than I thought it was gonna fucking... That looks... When I first put those stripes on, I thought I made a huge mistake, but I guess it turned out okay. Oh, man, that I am not very good at freehand. Okay. Well, thank you guys very much. Jesus. So when you look at it like this, it kind of makes more sense. Like when you, I guess when you piece it together. All right. Okay. Now we have a deadly gamble. Let me explain. So you see these holes in the wing? I have an idea. Thanks a lot, Eli. Thank you guys very much, man. Yeah, this is a Hive Tyrant. The winged, yeah. So there's like 3 different versions, right? I chose the one with the wings because I thought it looked coolest. So I have an idea that I want to try, but I might fuck it up. But it is what it is. So we're gonna try it. Basically what I want to do is around each one of these holes, I want to make it appear as if it's glowing. But before we do that, I just need to edge highlight something real fast. So we're edge highlighting this. Mostly just to kind of give it like a little bit extra pop. Shouldn't take too long. Hey Matcha, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you very much. Why is there a tit bottom right? TOS, hello. There we go. Now it gives it that little extra pop. Okay, now I'm gonna do my idea. Okay. Thanks a lot, Matcha. Brooke, we're painting a hive tyrant. Painting a hive tyrant. But painting the wing. Painting the wing. Okay. All right. Okay. I need white. All right. This idea, I don't know if this idea is going to work, guys. I hope this idea is going to work, but we'll see. We shall see. Let's put this here, I guess. All right. All right. So the plan is I want to make this glow. I want to make these holes glow. Okay. Bravery test. I know it looks like shit. I know it looks like shit. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Ooh. Okay, let's focus on these for now. All right. Okay, so I know it looks like shit. I know that looks bad, okay? Yo, hey, Bass, thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, XFF. All right, so I know this looks bad. Just bear with me. Just bear with me. Trust the process. Trust the process. All right. Okay. All right, so I've never done this before on a wing, man. Okay, I've never done this before on a wing. I think it's gonna turn out okay, but we'll see. All right, so now, okay, so all right, so let me explain what I did here. Okay, so I know this looks bad. All right, but basically, what I want is I want it to look like that the holes, they're glowing. So what I did here is I attempted to create what is called a halo effect. Okay. It basically, if you want to make something appear as it's glowing, let me show you an example. Okay, so if you want to make something appear as it's glowing, right? Like when you look at this model, right? If it looks like that plasma coil is glowing, then I've done my job correctly. Okay? So this area that's outside of the glow, like the brightest point, that's the halo. So you need to make you need to make it in such a way that the brightest part is in the center, and then as it expands, right, it becomes darker and darker and darker. So we made the white part, so now the next set of colors we're going to use, okay, we're going to use Sotec green, because we want this to be a blue glow. So we want a Sotec green. Then we're going to go Temple Guard blue for a little bit brighter. And then a really bright highlight, we're going to go Baroth blue. And then for the final absolute brightest part of the wing, I'm going to do blue horror. So if you look, this is a very, very light blue. Must be colorblind because that green just looked blue to me. Okay, yeah, no, you're not colorblind. I don't know why it's called Sotec green. It's weird. I don't know why it's called Sotec green, because it's obviously blue. I have no idea why. I don't think you're colorblind. I think that most people would actually agree with you. All right, so the first thing, Sotec green. All right. Here we go. And we're just going to go over all of the white. Very gently, very gently, very, 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 very gently. Yo, Nas, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the resub. Man, SOG resub, brother. SOG. I remember the fucking days of Alexander, man. Okay, all right. Now it's starting to look a little bit more respectable. So this blue here looks much better than that white. Okay. Now we're just gonna do the same thing. Very, very, what was the name of it? Very, 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 very gentle, man. Ooh. This one down here is already starting to create that effect, I think. Okay. There it is right there. There it is. Okay, now when you look at this. It kind of already looks like that it's glowing. You know what I mean? Oh, do you like sponges too, Bane? So I like sponges because I hate cleaning an airbrush, man. I don't find airbrushes fun or enjoyable. Like whenever I've used an airbrush, and I mean, I don't know, man. Like I painted almost an entire model with an airbrush. Like I literally have, like, you know what? Let me finish this. I painted a Catan with an airbrush, actually. The Dragon Shard, which I bought the Reaper. I'm gonna paint that one. Dude, that guy's he's so fucking cool, man. Okay, so like if you look at this, right, it kind of looks like it's already glowing a little bit. You know what I mean? So now we do the next step. And we keep some of this on here. Oh, I think maybe I put too much. Ah, that's okay. That's all right. I'll just wipe off extra. Be all right. All right, that's what we want. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to stay as close as I can to the center. This part is really important. This part is really important because if you kill the darkness around the glow, then it won't have as strong as an effect. So for this part, you need to be very, very, very careful that you don't kill the part, like the dark parts. Now we are going to have to go in here with a brush. Can't do all of this with a sponge. And the reason why is because when we get to the brightest point, that is when we don't want to use a sponge actually. Okay. Alright, that really looks like it's glowing, man. Alright, one more step. Oh, I could put an audiobook on? Yeah, so I was kind of thinking about that, but I want to actually take these, I want to take these VODs, I want to take these videos, yeah, I kind of want to, oh, we made a new painting channel, by the way, guys, we made a new painting channel, it doesn't have any uploads on it yet, obviously, but it will. To go back just a little bit. There was an area that I need to clean up just a touch. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we go in with the brush. So we're gonna make the brightest highlight that is not white. We're gonna outline the inside, and we outline the inside because that is where the light source is. Now, if you were to ask me, well, what is actually glowing about this hole? I have no idea. I just you know, had an idea and thought it looked cool. Whew. It's glowing, boys. All right, we got one more step. Oh, okay. We got one more step. All right. Blue horror. This is the brightest point of light. It is not pure white. I'm going to put this on. I'm going to see what it looks like, and then I might apply like a touch of pure white. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see what it looks like first. I don't think we're going to need it, but, you know, maybe. Oh, that is bright. Okay. Now, in my opinion, you do not want too much of this. And the reason why is because if you get too much, you will kill the effect, because whenever you look at something that's glowing, there's typically, like, you're always able to tell where the source of it is, right? I mean, unless you're like staring into the sun, and then yeah, sure. But like, if you're looking at fire, or you're looking at, like, you know, a plasma coil or something like that, right? Kind of like a less is more. All right, what do you guys think? I think it looks crazy. I've never painted a wing before. You guys like it? Or sorry, I've never painted a wing like this before, like with freehand and sponge. Okay, so, all right, awesome. You guys like it? Okay, so essentially, this is kind of what it's gonna look like. All right. Okay, well, I tell you what, there's absolutely no way how we're gonna finish this whole wing. No way. So now I'm trying to think of what I want to do. How long have I been painting for? I've been painting for almost a year and a half. I've been painting for about a year and 4 months, a year and 5 months. Ideally, I wanted the blues to match up here, if that makes sense. So like, I guess if you were to look at it from this angle, you can see the blue glow here with the blue glow here. It should look a lot better, because just pretend for a second that this wing is like, you know, the other wing. So on the inside of the wing, just like that, on the inside of the wing, you'll be able to see the blue glow on the same side as like this. So that was my oh, thanks a lot, Jeremy. Thank you very much, man. So okay, so then in that case, let's no, this is not a demon, it's a tyrannid. Yeah, it's a tyrannid. He doesn't have a head right now, because yeah. So Okay, when I started to paint today, before I started to paint, I had a plan all laid out. But I didn't know how long it would take me. Obviously this took some time, and I don't want to rush it. So I guess, okay, so this side we're not gonna touch today, not this side. I'm trying to think in the grand scheme of things what I could do. So I think maybe just paint another section. You know what I could do? Yeah, I could probably paint in a... what am I painting the claws with? So the claws will be this green. This green right here. Why are the holes blue again? I don't know, man. I just thought it looked cool. Or I thought it would look cool. Yeah, I just thought it would kind of look cool. So, I don't really have a reason. So all of this right here, will be green, like this skeletal thing. This is all going to be green. Well, see, so here's the thing. So here's the thing that I'm considering, which is why I'm not sure how I want to. Like, the thing is whenever I stream this kind of stuff, I don't like to do the same thing twice. I like to do, you know what I mean? Like, I like to do the stuff different, or I like to do different things. So because we painted this section of the wing, I could do another section, and that's what I might end up doing. But I could paint this green part. But the problem is, and the reason why I'm hesitant, is because if I paint this green part right here, then that means when I go to use this sponge on this part here, it's going to be I'm going to have to be very, very careful that I don't touch, like right here. Because if you look, when I originally used this sponge, like, that's why this part right here is like pink, because it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So whenever I paint, I try to think about, if I paint this, whatever it is, whatever section I'm painting, is it going to affect another section? So, like, I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to paint this. That's what I want to do. And I guess I could. But you know, actually, I tell you what I could do. I could paint this one, and then I could paint this finger in here. That's what I think I might do. Yeah, isn't it better to finish this part first? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to do this wing. I'm going to do this wing section here, and then I'm going to do this this thing here. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do that. All right. Yeah, another wing section. Oh, okay. Does this look like it's glowing to you guys? It looks like it's glowing to me. Okay. Okay, it does. All right, then I did a decent job then, because it's supposed to be glowing. Okay. All right. Well, then I guess we'll do this now. All right. So back to the sponge we go. Okay. So basically, we're just going to repeat everything. Is that a beauty blender? I don't know, is it? I don't know. You want me to show you guys what I bought? Before we start, I gotta use the bathroom anyway, but let me, here, I'll show you guys all the sponges I bought. I got a whole mess of them, man. I don't even know what some of these are, bro. Like, I don't even know what the heck this is, man. What are these things? Yeah, I got a whole bunch of them. Hey, it was a good deal. It was like $10 or something, or like 5, or I don't know. Yeah. I mean, hey, I watched some makeup tutorials actually. Because sometimes, man, when like women put on their makeup, dude, the blending is so good. I think it's very important, actually. Let me use the bathroom real quick. This is another like kind of project I'm working on. This is another project actually, you know what? Let's go. Let's change the music up just a little bit. Let's listen to some Mechanicus. This is another project I'm working on. Yo, Ath, what do you think about this? What do you think about this wing, bro? Is it darker? There we go. Yeah, what do you think about that one? Do I have any angled brushes? An angled brush? I don't think I've heard of that before. Huh. Yeah, makeup videos? No, I do. I feel like that applying makeup is very similar to painting in some ways. Oh, you like it? Okay, thank you very much, Ath. Yeah, I've never painted a wing like this before, so a lot of this was I painted all this with a sponge. I'm gonna paint another section. I'm gonna paint this section. Oh, you sent it on Discord? Okay, awesome. This is another project I'm working on slowly over time. If you guys know Jin Gataxius from Magic the Gathering, I'm trying to make this look like it's chrome. I paint other stuff too. Like this guy is from MTG. His name's Jin Gataxius. I'm trying to make it look like chrome. So I'm working on this guy slowly. But this is my first time trying to paint chrome. I think it turned out pretty decent though. But it's supposed to be like, you know, a landscape being reflected and then the sky is being reflected. Okay. I did paint a yes, I painted a bee. You painted a bee? Can you show the bee? Yes, I will show the bee. Here's the bee. Good God. Woo! She got titties and ass falling out all over the place, bro. Okay. She's like the beekeeper or something. I don't know about beekeeper, but I got a D she can keep. Yeah, her titties are getting stuck in the honey pot. Okay. All right. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Oh yeah, okay, all right. So basically we're gonna repeat all these steps. All right, now obviously we have to be a little more careful because we don't want to mess up any of this work over here. Okay, so all right. So let me move these out of the way. Okay, again, we're going to start with Screamer Pink. Remember, the goal is to make this purple look like this. So, going to start with Screamer Pink. Thanks a lot, Sal. You guys are being really nice, man. I really appreciate it. I got into painting because of chat. You guys got me into it, man. And it's honestly turned into more than just I guess a hobby. So all right, so with this we gotta be just a little careful that we don't ruin the other wing. You know, honestly, man, if you guys have any of that, it's like, I don't know, green stuff, or it's like this black stuff that you can use when you're airbrushing. So there's this there's like this stuff, and it's like black, and it's like you put it on a part of the model, right, that you don't want to paint. So then that way when you use your airbrush, it'll protect it. I don't have any of that. I don't know what it's called, but it does exist, and I would recommend it. Alright, so I'm going to leave a little bit more paint on here than I normally do, and the reason why is because I want to try to cover this in less layers. But because there's more paint on the sponge, you want to be even more delicate than what you already were. Man, I'm gonna be real. If I wasn't going for some orange color like this, I mean, I think this purple looks like, if the color scheme was different, right? Like if it was like more of a pinkish purple, I think that looks good too. This is the scary part, man. This is the scary part when you're trying to be precise with a sponge. Is this a set Tyranid color scheme for any army? Oh, so no, I'm just, I'm just painting it, the colors I like, really. I have a couple more. So, I bought a set of Tyranid Leapers. And this was the first one that I painted. I painted this one. I was a big fan of this color scheme, and apparently this is a lore accurate color scheme or something like that. This is, I think, the Behemoth fleet or something. I didn't even know the Tyranids, like, so Tyranids are kind of like Space Marines, and in the different colors that they have represent like different races of them or something like that. I'm not too knowledgeable about their lore, but this color scheme I really like because of the green. Big fan of the green. So this was the first one that I did. The second one that I did was the box art. Just the normal standard box art, which I think turned out okay. I'm not a fan of this color scheme. I think it's okay. But the problem is the colors are just a little bit too boring for me, personally. So I think that the basic Tyranid color scheme is a little... I think there's different ones. And then this is my... I don't even, like... I mean, I'm sure that someone has painted a Tyranid this before, but I basically took the colors of the Behemoth one and I flip-flopped them. So instead of the green being on the carapace or the shell, I made red-orange. I made green the armor. So this is like... I don't know. This is kind of just what I did. I don't know if this is an actual fleet or not. It might be, but I guess that's the logic behind why I'm painting the Hive Tyrant the way that I am, I guess. I said all that just to say, I just like the colors. You know what? I'm actually gonna blast this out. I'm actually just gonna blast this out, man. I know I said I was only gonna paint one section, but I mean, you know, screw it. I got the sponge is loaded up, you know. FB Pong paints with sponge boldly. Oh, yeah, talking about airbrushes earlier, man. Man, I like airbrushes. I hate cleaning them, man. Hate it. Can't stand cleaning them. So tedious. So I kind of don't really paint with an airbrush, man. Oh, I can show you a model that I did paint with an airbrush, though. It's looking decent, looking decent. Yeah, let me show you this model I painted with an airbrush. Okay, so this guy right here, This guy right here. I didn't paint the entire model with an airbrush, but I painted a majority of it. So everything down here, all of the lightning, all of the, I don't know how much of that you can see, but all of those, like this entire section down here, and all of the lightning was painted with an airbrush. The spear was also painted with an airbrush. And then these points, these contact points with the lightning was also painted with an airbrush as well. So, I do have some experience painting with an airbrush. But it's extremely tedious. The sponge effect is like perfect. Dude, I'm telling you, Svenny, don't underestimate the sponge, man. The sponge is, in my opinion, it is so much better than an airbrush. Like, not, okay, let me rephrase. Better in the sense of like, the application. So, I don't mean that like it's a better tool. I mean that it's like more user-friendly, I'll put it that way. Because with a sponge, there's like virtually no cleanup. That's honestly my biggest problem with the airbrush, man. And you know what? Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I mean, I've watched airbrush tutorials, man. I watch tutorials all the time. Like, I'm like... It's gotten to the point now to where, like my feed on YouTube and especially Instagram, that's like a vast majority of I guess my algorithm is just non-stop, like tutorial after tutorial after tutorial of just different stuff to do, or like different models being painted, just all that stuff. And man, I see some amazing work with an airbrush, and every time I see it, I'm just like, oh my god, man! Like, I wish I didn't hate airbrush so much. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Oh, Pax, you're here. Hold on. Man. Okay. Nah. You know what? I didn't send you that thing last night, man. I'll try to send you that. I'll try to send you that thing tonight. It's the like the tracking number and stuff. It's the tracking number and stuff. Oh yeah, Ninjon's really good, man. Now I like Ninjon a lot, man. He's really I don't know if down to earth is a non-cringe way to say it, but he's very down to earth. I think so. I like Ninjon a lot, and and one of my biggest reasons why is because he is an amazing painter, and not like, you know, I've said this before on stream before, so you guys are probably already know where I'm going with this, but just because someone is good at something doesn't mean that they're a good teacher. Like, being good at something and teaching something require two completely different set of skills. Like, you do not have to be good at something to teach it. Does that make sense? Because teaching has nothing to do with the act of what it is you're teaching. If that makes sense. Teaching is the process of relaying information in a way that the receiver can learn. And just because someone is really good at something does not mean that they're a good teacher. You know, just like, you know, a good teacher doesn't mean that they're good at something, you know. Why am I painting with a replica on my head? Dude, you seeing this sponge, bro? There are some amazing painters, man. And I respect their work a lot, but they are horrible teachers. Horrible teachers, man. Like, I've subbed to quite a few Patreons, not only for the information, but just because, like, you know, I wanted to show support. And I will look at their Patreon, and it's really good. It has a lot of tutorials on it, but the problem is the tutorials are like, you know, again, I'm not trying to be mean, but they're really bad because of the way that they're presented, the way the information is like laid out. You know, honestly, I think if you're just trying to fucking, you know, I think if you're trying to just paint something like kind of quick, you know, I think this, like, if you were to take this out, I think just this color gradient on the pink is good enough. A sponge is really good, man. Sponges are really good. And it's fast, too. It didn't even take me that long to do that. You know what I mean? You know? You know, honestly, it didn't even take me that long to do that. So. All right, well, moving on to the next color. Okay, so now we got this base down. So you know what I'm probably going to do, guys? I'm probably just going to use the sponge on all of these different sections and just knock out all the sponge work. And then depending on the time, what time is it now? 6? Okay. Well, I'm definitely not doing another full wing, but we'll probably at least get all the highlights and everything done, you know? We can at least get that done for sure. But honestly, yeah, man, my main goal today was to paint with a sponge. And the reason why is because I don't know how many people have tried to paint with a sponge before, but it's pretty good. And I just wanted to show it because eventually all these VODs, I'd like to make all these VODs. I want to turn them into shorts, actually. Okay, real quick, man. So I know we got some pink on here, but again, it's okay because over time, because we're trying to blend this anyway. So over time, it's going to mix the color, and that's okay. But because this is the second layer, we don't want it to be super thick, because if it's super thick, we're going to kill all the stuff that we made. So you kind of want to like map out your triangle, you know. And it can be spotty. Just try to keep some of the pink in there, because ideally you make that gradient. Yeah, once that gradient's made, man, you're solid, you know. I'll probably do one more pass of this. Alright. You never tried with a sponge before? I highly recommend it, man. I do. And you can paint anything with a sponge. I mean, well, almost anything. I painted a Space Marine with a sponge. I showed it earlier. I don't know if you were here, but it was a Space Marine with the glow. I also painted that guy with a sponge. So in addition to the plasma coil, I also painted the armor with a sponge. I would say if it's your first time painting with a sponge, I would say this. Take like a spare base. So, you know, just a normal like base like this, right? Because I think that everybody that paints, you should have like a bag of bases. And the reason why is because bases are the perfect thing to practice on, because you can edge highlight a base, you can practice color gradients on a base, you can practice non-metallic metal on a base. Like, a base is just a very, very, very good tool, I think, that yeah, that you can utilize. But alright, I think I'm gonna go a little bit, just a little bit thicker. Just a touch thicker. But yeah, you have a base, right? And you could do a lot of practicing. Highly recommend. And then honestly, for these highlights, man, I just kind of eyeball it. But yeah. Yeah, use bases. Also, you know how like when you buy a model and you have like so okay, you know how when you buy a model and you get like, you know, the models, they come in that like, you know, the gray stuff, right? You know, like where you have to like cut them out and stuff. Well, keep all the spare parts, and the reason why is like I have a bunch of spare parts. So like let's say you're trying a new skin recipe. So yeah, so let's say you're trying to do skin recipe. Well, you can use like, let's say you bought like some type of demon or, you know, something with skin, you know. Well, you can use that spare, like let's say you have like a random spare arm or a spare hand or something that you're never going to use, right? Like, you know, you're never going to use it. Well, use it to practice, you know. So then that way you're going in, you're going into your next model already with a plan and already practiced. So like, I actually do that all the time. Like if I ever have like a new idea that I want to try, I always go in there with, you know, I always practice on something first. But I will say this though, I didn't practice this today. I was just kind of winging it. Get it? Get it? Oh, I did see it, Beard. I did see it. I actually really liked it. Well, I liked the idea of it, but the problem is, man, is I think a lot of the animations are kind of bad. Man, okay, I'll put it this way, man, because I feel bad saying that they're bad. I'm not saying that the creator is shit or anything like that. I'm just saying that the animations, they look kind of stiff, you know. And if they were smoothed out, right, they would like, it would be like way better. Oh, you know what, man? Wait, one of your was to use AI to create a reference. Oh yeah. No, that's how I did this. That's how I did the space. That's how I did the space, man. Yeah, guys, that's another thing. For those of you that I have an Instagram too. If I have an Instagram where I put all my paintings on there. But another thing that I would recommend, man, is use AI. So hold on. Fucking let me explain. Okay, let me explain. Alright, I don't mean use AI to make something, like to make something and you just, you know what I'm saying, man, and you just use that. What I'm saying is you can use AI to create you a reference, okay? Or if you have a question about like color theory or about what paints will go with what, like I don't know if you guys use one really awesome thing you can do, man, is with chat GPT. I haven't bitched about this yet on stream, so I'm going to. But I don't know how many of you use these tubs from Citadel, but these tubs are garbage. These tubs are fucking awful to use, man. And whenever I can, I will buy a color equivalent that is not Citadel. So, like, and the reason why is because of the tubs, okay? I hate these tubs. I think that anybody that paints hates these tubs. And I don't know why the Citadel puts this shit in these tubs? Because you can correct me if I'm wrong, but if there's any painters in the chat, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that if you had a choice between a dropper bottle and a tub from Citadel, you're going to choose the bottle. So my point being, back to the whole AI thing, is oh, hey, thanks a lot, Patrol. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I finished this whole section, but now I'm just like, this took me a long time, so I'm just gonna lay the groundwork down first on these others, but I won't have time to finish all this today because that took me way too long. But well, so there's some really good stuff about Citadel paints. Like okay, this is one of my favorite colors. This right here, it's Incubi Darkness. My favorite color is green, and this is a very dark turquoise, and I love this color, and this is the only color like this of all the brands. I cannot find another color in another brand that is identical to Incubi Darkness. So there are, and there's also a couple other colors like that too, right? But my point here is that another really good use for AI is you can ask it. You can say, hey, what is an equivalent color in Vallejo to this color? That is another really good use to AI. Now I know that they have there's painting comparison charts and stuff, right? So you can use those too. But what I'm saying is AI can break it down for you and give you, and let's say that there isn't a color that exists, right? Well, it will suggest to you a color combination. So there are really good uses for AI. And AI has actually taught me to be a better painter. It's not necessarily what, how do I want to word this, man? It's about what you ask it. I'll put it that way. Now, there's a lot of stuff that AI can't help you with, right? But if you were to say, hey, AI, give me a reference photo for this, that is a really good use of AI. Because it'll just give you a quick reference photo. When I learned, I was learning how to paint honey, actually. And I mean, I never painted honey before. You know what I mean? I'm used to 40K. I'm my favorite, this is, yeah, no, so dark sea blue. Yeah, the problem is, man, the problem with that, the problem with that Ath is it's not green enough. And I know that sounds really picky, but I must say this kind of relaxing seeing painting model by hand. Never get into that other than worship model. Oh, yeah. It's that advanced. Or wait, what? Sorry, I think I'm reading half of a conversation. Oh, you're talking about AI. Oh, yeah. AI is really good for that. I don't know if what you were saying was in reference to what I was saying, but AI can actually show you a picture of something, and you can use it as a reference. Let me finish this wing, and I'll show you guys what I was talking about. So if you look on my Instagram, you'll see I painted a shit. What's her name? Morgan Vall or Morven Vall. Sorry, I can't remember their name right off the top of my head. But anyway, it was an awesome fucking Sister of Battle, man. And Pax got it for me. Suggested it for me. Well, I wanted to make the skirt, I wanted to make her dress different, right? One thing that I have a bad habit of, well, I don't know if it's a bad habit, but one thing that I will typically always do is if if the base model has something on it that is completely black or completely white, there's an extremely high chance that I'm going to change the color of that. And the reason why is simply because I don't like painting black and white. On some things I don't mind, but if it's like a major part, I don't like it because I find it. I don't know if boring is the right way to say it, but from a painter's perspective, it's kind of boring. Oh, the color combination thing. Oh, yes, it is that advanced. Yes. It'll actually give you percentages too. Now, again, I don't know how accurate that kind of stuff is, man, but every suggestion that it has given me has been correct, or very close to correct. Let's do a little bit more down here. It's looking pretty good. Is the sponge tech trying to replicate airbrush? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, sponge is good if you don't want to use an airbrush. It is not... it's kind of like dry brush, kind of, but not really. Like, if you're gonna dry brush something, I would just say use a dry brush. As a shit tier airbrusher. I mean, yo, that's me. That's me. I'm a very inexperienced airbrusher. I have airbrushed before, but for the most part, I am definitely a beginner at airbrush, and I don't think that I'm ever going to get much better because I simply don't like it. I don't like cleaning it. And you can accomplish very similar results with a sponge. So I'm probably just gonna, I would rather, like, cause sponge I actually really like using, man. I really like using a sponge. I like using things that, an airbrush to me it's not as satisfying because I'm not using my actual hand to do it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's weird, man. It's weird. Just don't even listen to my opinion on airbrush, really, man. Because what it comes down to is, like, I really wish that there was a way that I could airbrush without having to clean it. Basically, when it comes to airbrush, I want my cake and eat it too, kind of thing, you know. So. Ooh, it's looking. Ooh. We're looking bright. We're looking bright, boys. Do I have an Amazon storefront for all my painting stuff? Wait, what do you mean? Like a storefront? What do you mean? Is that like a throne or something? Blank Joy Toy Marine. Maybe. Some of the Joy Toy stuff is pretty cool. Yeah, I like some of it. Oh, the colors and brush I use? Oh, no, I don't. I mean, I could just tell you, though, what I use, man. So that way, like, if you're wanting to try something new. But I use, I use Da Vinci and Golden Maple. And I would highly recommend both those brands. I mean, there might be better. But some of the best brushes I've ever used has been Golden Maple. Very good. What happens if you scrape the sponge because you are constantly tapping? Well, if you do that, you'll get like way more paint on the model than you want probably, but you can fix it. Yeah, you can fix it. But ideally, to like make sure that doesn't happen, right? What you can do is just when you get so when you do this, right? When you get some on the tip, try not to. I mean, I try not to get more than that. You don't need a lot, because whatever you put on this, you're gonna go on the paper towel, which apparently I need a new one. Okay. You're gonna go on the paper towel and you're gonna press it down anyway, right? Press it down a few times until some paint leaves, and then do a couple test spots. Should look like that. And then that way, if you were to press down too hard, it's kind of like a no harm, no foul kind of thing. Right. Oh shit. Yo, Kiefer, thank you. Keep painting up there, man. That was 37 minutes ago. Hopefully you're still here. And G Money, thank you as well for the resub. 20 months, 35 months, almost 3 years. Grace, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you guys for the subs, man. I'm sorry I didn't see a couple of those. No, I just ordered them. Yeah, I just ordered them. Yeah, I like purple and orange a lot. Crazy enough, I was like talking about this earlier, but whenever you're trying to paint something purple, if you first paint a coat of orange on it, and I don't know why this is, but it will actually make it pop more. I'm gonna leave a little bit more on the sponge this time. Ooh, buddy, that's fucking bright. That is okay though. God, that is bright. Alright, so obviously this is way too strong, way too powerful right here. So we're gonna try to blend it just a little bit. Now we're actually gonna jump back a color real quick. You know what? Let's jump back 2 colors. Jump back 2 colors, man. And the reason why is because when I left a little bit of extra paint on the sponge, I left a little bit too much. So when we jump back 2 colors, it's okay. We can fix it. We just have to make sure that it's very spotty. And you can. There we go. Okay. Now we can go back to the highlight color. There's an area in here that I'm not a fan of, but that is okay. Because I can fix it. Like that. Let me see something real quick. Sorry, this is really bothering me. It's bothering me a lot. Looks a little better. Okay. All right, moving on the next section, boys. Okay. Very, very bright. All right. All right, next section. Kind of blasting through this, honestly. I saw the Lucrezia stuff, man. Wait, like painting yellow over. Oh yeah. No, I heard that too. Yep. Yeah. So if you put down like that has something to do with like color theory or something, man. Like it's really weird. It's really weird, some of this stuff, man. But it works though. Like I would have never thought putting down purple first when you're painting orange. It's so weird to me. Like what the heck? Make no damn sense. But yeah, I heard about pink with yellow or something like that. I was watching this one tutorial. This guy, really cool painter. His YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure it's called Plaguemar. He has this. He paints this. I think it's an Imperial Fist, but he's got this banner or something, and on this banner he paints like paints pink or something, and then he like uses yellow contrast over it, and I'm like, how did that work? Like, what the heck? What happened to Lucrezia? So think this wing is. I think this wing's turning out pretty. Oh my god! This wing is turning out really cool. Dang. Okay. All right. Doing good. Okay. So, what time is it? What time we got? Yeah, the world first group, they like disbanded. All right, so we got some choices here. I don't want to do lines again because the lines are going to take way too long. I think what we're going to do, let's go in here and let's get these things right here. We haven't done green yet. We haven't done green. So okay, so for anybody that cares, if you look in the top right, there's one section of the palette we haven't used yet, and that's the arm section. I wasn't sure exactly how much time I would have today to paint. I wasn't sure how much time it would take me to paint, but basically that arm section is this. So the colors underneath the arm section is all this stuff. So that's what we're gonna paint. That's what we're gonna paint this arm. But okay. Let's paint this side here, right here, and then these things here. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So the reason why I don't want to just paint the whole arm, right, is because I haven't done this side yet at all. And when I go in here, I'm gonna do the same thing I'm gonna do with a sponge, and I don't want to have to care about if I get any paint on like this part here, right? You know, I don't want to care. One of the things I do, or well, I mean, I feel like most people do this, but one of the things that I do is I will, whatever I paint, I try to think about how it's going to affect the other things that I paint. So if I paint the whole arm, that means that painting this wing, like painting the underside of the wing, is going to be annoying. It's not going to be as efficient, basically, as the top part, because I'm going to have to work around the green that I painted. So I can paint some of the arm, basically. And I'm okay with that. Oh, what type of base am I thinking? I have no idea. I kind of haven't used crackle paint in a while, so I might do some crackle paint. Wait, it's 3:30 a.m. for me. I care. Yeah, I think I want to do some crackle paint as a base. Maybe make like I don't know. Maybe make like a blue effect or something, since like I've been doing blue glow on this. If, for those of you that don't know what crackle paint is, if you look up Mordant Earth, it's a really interesting paint. It's paint that you put down and you let it set overnight for like 24 hours, and over the course of time it will begin to crackle. You'll have these cracks in the paint. It's $240 for you. I've been painting for a year and like 3-4 months, something like that. So almost a year and a half. We'll just say a year and 4 months. Almost a year and a half. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Claire. What is crackle? So I can tell you what. Okay, so this is what crackle paint is, for those of you that don't know. If you want to see what it actually does, I would Google or go on YouTube, type in Mordant Earth and Crackle Paint, and you'll see like in real time because they speed it up. It's a really cool. It's really cool to watch. But basically, like, okay, so this is not a dreadnought, but what are these things called again? You fight them in Space Marine 2. Is it a dreadnought? Okay, I can't remember the name of it. Okay, so you see this stuff down here. You see how it looks like lava, right? Looks like lava. Well, this is what Crackle Paint does. All I did to make this base was I just painted colors on the base, and then I put the Crackle Paint on top of it. And if you look, you can see where the paint is cracked, and the stuff underneath is the base that I painted. And here's another one. Here's another one. Hold on a second. For some reason my camera doesn't work. Okay. Here's another one. This one's green though. So it's the same concept, right? It's the same concept with the cracks in the paint. Yeah, so this is what Crackle Paint does. It's really cool. I never made a Dorito Marine. I never made one, man. All right, so let's paint this arm. Let's paint portions of this arm. We're not going to paint the whole arm. I'm going to leave this side still black, but we can do like all this up here, this right here. We can at least, I don't think we're going to be able to finish the whole thing, but we'll at least get the base down. So I'm going to try something different on this arm, actually, that I don't normally do. Well, I didn't do it on the other ones. All right, so I'm gonna use a brush. Am I taking tomorrow? Yes. Sunday I'll be taking off, yeah. But I'll be back on Monday. I've been streaming a lot recently. I've been streaming like 6 days a week. But, I mean, it's been fun, and I wanted to paint, so it's whatever. All right, so just real quick, again, in the top right corner, there's all of the colors that I've used to paint this green arm and green leg. All that is up in the top right corner. We're going to start with the Inky by Darkness as the base. I'm only going to put this on my palette right now because I don't know how much time I'm going to actually have. But gonna use a 1. Yeah, it's base to highlight. Yes, exactly. So every single time I display the colors, the top one is always the darkest and the bottom one is always the lightest. I always set it up like that. Or I try to anyway. One thing I didn't put on there was some of those paints are contrast paints. Not that it really matters that much, but if for whatever reason someone were to use one of those paints, don't be confused. I would have put it on there, but I just didn't have enough room. The flesh. Oh, you mean this one right here? Oh, wait a minute. 1 sec. Sorry, guys. I got to grief the party finder again. Okay. All right. So we're just going to put this down, man. I love this color. You know, honestly, I could probably use... Yeah, I think I'm going to use a bigger brush for this. At least for the arm. Alright. Thanks a lot, Brillia. Dude, somebody just sent me a message. They're like, dude, give it up. No one's going to use the strat. I've been in Party Finder literally all day, just AFK in the Party Finder, advertising the strat. I've had like 3 people message me and been like, "You're an idiot. No one's gonna use that strategy. Nation." Like, dude, what do you fucking care, man? Like, why are you like, dude? Yeah, yeah, Banana Codex. Like, dude, why do you care? Don't use a strat then, you know? Well, no, this guy's like, bro, give it a rest. PF is not adopting that shit strat. Like, okay, then, like, what does it matter to you, you know? I just think it's funny because like, I have successfully annoyed that guy. You know what I mean? I just think that part's funny. Dude, I should report him, actually. Be like, GM, he said my strategy was shit. That was unnecessary. This mean person said my strategy was bad. I'm gonna try something different with this. I want to see what this color looks like. So this is a contrast paint, Eldari Emerald. I want to see what this looks like on top of Incubi Darkness. I suspect it will look very similar. Maybe even brighten up Incubi Darkness a little bit. We'll see. Oh, yeah, that's why, that's one of the things that that's like, I mean, I don't know if you would call it like a technique or not, but after you've been painting for a while, you start to repeat the same things, right? You know? And one of the things that I constantly repeat is I really like painting base paints and layer paints on top of contrast paints. I really enjoy doing that. I also don't use shaders. Someone else, when we were talking about like, Citadel versus like another, you know, versus like another brand or whatever, someone brought up like Null and Oil. So I don't really use Null and Oil very much. And the reason why is because I don't normally shade with black. I think Null and Oil is very good for metallic paints, or it can be. And I'm a big fan of Agrax Earthshade as well. But actually my favorite shade is one that I don't hear about often, but it's called Fugan Orange. I think that Fugan Orange is actually better than Agrax for gold. But that's because I like a warmer gold. With kind of a more orange hue than a more brown. I also like reddish gold as well. Like whenever I do, so I guess what it comes down to is I feel like that okay, so I feel like that if you like Nuln Oil, you probably use a lot of metallic paints, because I use a lot of Nuln Oil when I use metallic paints. I know you can use Nuln Oil for other stuff too, but I found myself using it a lot when I use metallic paints, and I don't really use metallic paints anymore. Not because I don't necessarily like metallic paints, but I like to paint non-metallic metal technique just because it's very fun. The way that I paint is a lot of Agrax Nation. No, I like Agrax, man. No, I do. I just don't use it very often as much, man. Like, I typically will I'll thin down my paints. But honestly, you know, like what I use as a shader, I actually use contrast paints as a shader, man. I just think they're a lot better. I think the shaders from Citadel, they're too watery, man. I think they're very watery. It took me a very long time to paint non-metallic metal, or to learn how to do it. I think I'm okay at it. I think I'm pretty decent at it. I'm not the best, obviously, but I can show you some of the non-metallic metal that I've done. I'll show you my most recent one. All right, I'll show you two. These are the two that I did. This is a gold. This is a gold N&M Space Marine. So if this Space Marine looks like that it is reflecting light off of metal, then I have done my job in tricking your eye, because nothing on here is an actual reflection. It is just white paint. Here is another one that I did. Here's another one. This is the Lord of Contagion. This is one of my favorite models. So like all this gold up here, this gold spike, the axe, the silver on the axe. The second's much better. This is the thank you guys very much, man. I tried really hard on this guy. I tried very hard on this guy. So if any of this looks like actual metal, then I've done my job. This guy is very rare. At least I had a very hard time finding this guy, because this guy only comes in a box set. He only comes in a box set. And the box set... Now, don't get me wrong. The box set is awesome. It has like 30 or 40 models in it. It's a box set with Death Guard versus the Ultramarines. And it has a bunch of models. It has like bloat spawners, and it has like vehicles in it too, not just actual like man-sized units, but yeah. So this was the last time I did non-metallic metal. I haven't done it in a while, but when I paint the Bloodthirster, which after we do the Hive Tyrant, when I paint the Bloodthirster, he has an axe, man. Holy. Okay, I haven't primed this guy yet. And I don't know if Bear is still in chat, but this is going to be after the Hive Tyrant, and this guy has 2 huge wings. Okay, so like I'm going to paint this axe non-metallic metal. And this guy is badass. Like, this guy is insane. Look at these wings, man. Like, look how big this thing is, man. Like, look at these wings, dude. Oh my god, man. He is legit. He's legit as big as like Mortarion. Yeah, like he's as big as a Primarch. Oh, I think I put too much water in this. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, we won't be able to, we won't be able to finish the arm today, but I'll at least put the base coat down. Yeah, so I think with this green being here, man, it'll make the, it'll really make the wings, like, you know, pop. The step after this, though, which I'm really curious about because I've never done it, is I'm going to put that Eldari contrast paint. If it looks like crap, it's okay, because it's a lighter color than Incubi Darkness. And what I'll do is, oh yeah, that was a Bloodthirster. Yeah, that's next up on the list in the pile of shame, or the gray pile of shame. If that Eldari Emerald looks like crap, then because it's lighter anyway, I'm just gonna go back over it with Incubi Darkness and it'll be fine. You've almost caught up on the gray shame. So back when I first started to paint, I made the rookie mistake of buying things that I thought was cool, and not taking into consideration how long it would take to paint them. So that being said, I have like 3 full combat patrols, an entire box set of Death Guard versus Ultramarine, I have a Nagash, I think is what his name is. I have a Knight, one of those huge things. I got a lot. I got a lot of shame. What time is it? 7? Yeah. if I get done with weeklies in Final Fantasy early this week, which I hope so, I'll maybe we can do two painting streams. I would like that. I really want to finish this guy, man. I think after this guy, I'm painting another big guy, which is the Bloodthirster, and I think after that I'm gonna take a break from big models and I'm gonna try to paint like a smaller model probably. Oh shit, yo, no, I painted the lion, bro. You know, when I first saw that model, man, people suggested it to me, and it didn't really look. I didn't really think I'd like painting it, but I actually really enjoyed painting it. The lion is awesome, man. My camera a little dark. Let's see here. Be a little better. You know, maybe we throw some highlights on here, man. God, I wish there was more hours in the day. So the amount of so one of the things you always have to keep in mind, or at least I do anyway, is the consistency of the paint. Now sometimes, okay, you know the saying too thin coats, right? Okay, well, I think that's correct a lot of the time. Well, I guess technically it's correct all the time, but if you want to speed something up, you don't have to put on too thin coats. So like, let's say, for example, so obviously the point of too thin coats, right? I don't know if you guys heard that expression or not, but it's actually a really good rule to go by. And the whole point of it is you want to apply, you know, multiple layers of a paint so that way it just looks better. But it's not always applicable, and at least in my opinion, and I'll explain why. Because in a situation like this, where I'm painting a dark color over black, right? You don't want to use too thin coats. You want to use like a medium to thick coat. Now obviously you don't want the thick coat to be like, you know, Cheeto, but if you use a thick coat, then you only have to do it once. And the reason why I think that's okay is because you're painting a dark color over black. So because you're painting a dark color over black, it kind of changes the rules a little bit because there's no blending necessary. If that makes any sense. Your friend is started. Oh yeah. No, I know some people that only use speed paints, man. And I mean, I get it, dude. Does he do slap chop? Slap chop is a very effective method, man. It's very effective. It's like ideal for what is it? Like army painting, like like speed army painting. Painting these, like, I don't even know what these are, like webbing fingers or something, man. Painting this stuff in between wings, like, is always fucking, dude, it always gives me anxiety, man, because I did like all this fucking work, and just if I'm like off by like a centimeter, man. Yeah, it's just different in styles and patience. Table ready. Have I ever utterly fucked up a model? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. And that's why I practice on things, man. I fucked up a Necron so bad, and I know you're probably wondering, well, how do you fuck up a Necron? Because they're like, if you use metallic paints, dude, Necrons are like one of the easiest things you can paint. I'll literally just throw on some, I can't remember the name of them because I don't use them anymore, but just throw on some metallic paint and Agrax and call it a day, right? Well, that was back when I was trying to learn non-metallic metal, and I messed it up so bad. Oh my god. This is very, very, very rough right now. Holy. Yeah. I mean, there's almost always a way you can fix it. Almost always. It's just, the thing is like, depending on the mistake, right? Sometimes you can hide it. Yeah, it just really depends, but there's almost always a way to fix it. Whew, man, getting in there was rough. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, you like, yeah, that expression, which I guess Duncan came up with that, right? But it's a very good rule, actually. It's a very good rule, and I actually use it like all the time. But like, you know what's crazy is like the too thin coats, man. Most of the time, I do like 3 or 4. I do like 3 or 4, man, depending on what it is. Oh, hey Tom. Oh, just plain black. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, this took a little bit longer than I thought. Man, drawing those lines was so time consuming, man. But yeah, but I painted a majority of it with a sponge, and a sponge is A sponge will save you a lot of time. Yeah, save you a lot of time. Oof, man, what am I doing? This edge highlight this motherfucker. Here we go. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, so we're almost ready. We're almost ready for the contrast paint. Almost. Alright, I'm not even painting the other side, man. I'll paint the top though, but I ain't painting the other side. Because I'm just gonna have to go back over it anyway, so we shall cross that bridge when we get there. All right, so I mentioned several times, but I'm gonna mention it again just because I'm about to do it. But so we got our layer on here, right? Or our base rather. Okay, so we got our base on here now. Okay, so the goal. Okay, so the goal is to make everything we just painted. The goal is to make it look like this. So we want this arm right here to look like this arm right here. So obviously we got a lot of work to do here. Now we're not gonna be able to do this today because we did all this today. But there are there's one more step I want to do on this, and that step is okay, we're gonna use a one brush. So if you look, like right here, like everything we painted, right, it looks kind of flat, you know, and that's because everything is more or less the same color. Which I mean it should be because we literally just painted it, but you can use to make it so like there's a lot of recesses here, so you see that like indentation or whatever, so there's a lot of little areas like this, so we can actually fill that area with paint, a darker paint, and when we do, it will make the crevices deeper and the non-crevice is like higher. Oh, thanks a lot, Hawkeye. Thanks a lot, man. The Army Painter pins, I've seen them, man, and I really don't like them, man. I think they look kind of bad, I'll be honest, man. I'm not really a fan of Army Painter, though. I think some of their latest stuff is okay. It's just, I would much rather use, like, Vallejo or Citadel. Or actually, Monument Hobbies is pretty good too. Yeah. So, alright. So, you can, With the recesses, man, you can either use a shader, or you can use. I use contrast paint. I've said this like 5 times, but we're gonna use this. Now this is kind of a bright green. Okay, this is a bright turquoise green. I don't know how this is gonna look. I've never used this on top of Incubi Darkness before, so this could like this could not turn out very well, but we're gonna see. Okay, so this is definitely greener. This is definitely greener than I want. Now, is that necessarily bad? We don't know. It's still dark, which is good. Now we could mix some black contrast paint with this contrast paint, but I'm gonna be honest, man. A lot of times, I don't want to say I'm lazy. I want to say that I hate mixing paint. I would rather like wet blend it, I guess, if that makes sense. So let's see. So let's do one more area. So with contrast paint is a special type of paint, right? It's very thin. Very watery. Or sorry, not thin, but it's very watery. And it's meant to be used as a speed paint. And the thing about it is, because it's watery, it goes into all the recesses. So all those little crevices and everything. It's a very, very good type of paint to use. So now, okay, so, and again, this might be like hard to see, but if you were to compare this section of the arm right here with this section over here, it doesn't look as flat, meaning that like this area in there is much darker than, let's say, this area right here. So that's a good thing about contrast paints. Yo, Earth, what's up, man? Yo, peace out, Neb. Yeah, I'm about done here myself, man. I'm just I've never used Eldari emeralds on top of Incubi Darkness, but like I said, man, my favorite color is green, and I'm really liking the color that came out. This is the anxiety zone. Oh man, okay. Oh man, sometimes these areas are so tiny, man, I have to hold my breath. Alright, I like that quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Yeah, I've never paired these two paints together, but I think I'll be pairing them together in the future because this turned out pretty good. Well, I guess if I want more of a greenish tone, if I want more of a bluish tone, then I guess I don't, or I find a different contrast paint. But the end result of this, the end result of what we're trying to go for is green. So in this case, it makes sense. Ooh, okay. You know, this green actually, this green might replace this Lupercal green. Yeah. After I apply this, I'm gonna put like a, I'm gonna look what look. I'm gonna see how close these greens are together, because honestly, I might have just skipped a step. Or well, not really skipped a. Well, yeah, I guess skipped a step, but eliminated a step, I guess, is more more accurate. But how's the ball this stream? Yo, I'm good, man. Yeah, I'm hungry as well, Earth. Yeah, after we put this on, man, I'm almost done for today, man. We did a lot, but I do want to try to see. So like my normal I guess recipe for the arm is I don't normally use this contrast paint. Instead of using this contrast paint, I immediately begin to layer with Lupercal green. But if this contrast paint is similar in color, which I believe it is, then that will actually eliminate that step. And if I can eliminate that step, that would be very good, because that would mean that I'm basically shading at the same time as highlighting. Alright, this is the bravery test right here, boys. This is the if I fuck this up. It is going to take forever to fix it. Jesus, man. I don't know how many of you have ever painted a wing before, man, but these, I don't even know what you call these things, like the wing bones or whatever, man. These things are always, it doesn't matter what model, they are always a pain in the ass. All right. Jesus, man. Oh. Okay. Oh, buddy. Jesus Christ. Bruh. I am like having to get the very, very tip of my brush in there, man. That is a very deep. Very deep. Oh my god. Okay. Bruh. Okay. Whew. Well, that was absolutely terrifying. Whew. Okay. Jesus, man. Sorry I wasn't really talking very much, man. That's... Jeez, man. That is very stressful. It's like that game Operation, man. You guys ever play that? Looks like I missed a little bit of this with the primer. Just a little bit. Okay. You know what? Let's do the hard part first. Yeah, let's do the hard part first. Tell you, man, if anybody's ever trying to paint, and if you're struggling to paint like straight lines, man, use the pinky method, bro. Basically, you use your pinky to like stabilize your hand, you know. There's other stuff you can do too, but I always use my pinky, man. Every time that I paint anything, I'm using my pinky to press against something, and I'm using this hand to press back, so it stabilizes. Kind of hard to explain. I think it's just something you'd have to like mess around with and do, but I'm telling you, it really helped me. Can also do like other stuff. Like I've seen other painters, man. They'll actually be painting like this. They'll have their hand. Oh, you can't see, but like pretend my desk is here, and they'll have their hand like right here, and they'll press against the desk. So it's the same concept. It's just they're using a different part of their body. All right, I'm not gonna paint. Okay. All right. What about that green? Ooh. Okay. 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 All right. Green's looking good. You know, this Eldaria Emerald turned out better than I thought it was going to, man. Really like that color. Okay. So, alright, we're going to try one more thing, man. As I mentioned earlier, I normally don't use this step. I normally don't use this step, but today I just decided I was going to. So, because I don't normally use this, the next color that I would use to highlight or increase the brightness would be this lubrical green. And this is a really, really good color. This is also a very good color. But the thing is it looks very similar to the contrast paint that we just put on. So if it is similar, then that means that I can basically skip that step and I don't need to do it anymore because I can just use the contrast paint instead. So hopefully that's the case, because that will save me a lot of layering. But if it's not, that's okay. I guess. Let's see. Oh, shaky hands. No. So what I do here, I'll try to explain it. So depends on what surface, but like for example, so I'm basically gonna try to put like some paint right here, like right here, right? So what I would do is I'd place my pinky right here, and I use my ring finger, and there's a lot of different ways you could do it, but basically like you want to have it to where you can have like, if you were to look at it from the side, right? I guess, or from the top or something. Like basically all of my brush strokes, they're very straight. They're very, very straight, and the reason why is because I have my pinky on the model. Okay, actually, you know what? I don't need to use this color anymore. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't need to use this color. Okay, I can skip a step. That's very nice. Okay, so let me do one more thing then. Okay, so since I don't need to use that color anymore, that's really good. So we'll take it up to the next color, which is going to be Calabyte green. And now we're going to highlight with this. And we can see, we can try to see what this is going to look like. Now, the only downside to what I just did is it does kind of eliminate some of that incubi darkness that's in the recesses. So I guess it just depends. I think for speed, you definitely want to use the contrast, but I think for layering, if you're trying to layer, you'd still want to use the paint. So, alright. Let's put on some highlights. I think I want it to be just a little bit thicker. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. This should be pretty cool. Should be. Ooh. Can you guys happen to see those highlights at all? I mean, it's probably hard to tell, but it's very subtle, but like if you were to see it in person, you'd probably be able to tell. See, I think I'm on my third coat here. Two thin coats isn't even enough, man. I need more. Man, Duncan is an awesome teacher. I learned a lot from him when I first started to paint, man. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, see the difference in green? Man, this is starting to pop! I mean, yeah, it took me like 9 years to fucking build up the layers and colors, but... we got there. This is turning out. I think it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool, pretty cool. Originally, I wanted the wing to be this color when I'm painting now, but rest of the model, it wouldn't make any sense. So, okay, yeah. Yeah, green's turning out. Okay, I'm gonna try to bring back a little bit of shadow. All right, that first layer of highlight looks pretty decent, I feel. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but there's a blend. Okay, all right. Yeah, okay, well, I don't know. Yeah, I think we did pretty good today. How long did this take? How long I've been streaming? 6 hours? Will this take like 5 hours? Yeah. Okay. Damn, that looks a lot better than that dark side. Alright. Oh, hey, Moha. Yeah, we did this. Did this today. So let's look at it with the rest of the model. Alright. So, okay. Yeah. I mean, the colors are matching up, so that's good. Colors are matching up, I think, okay. Man. The depressing thing, right, is after you do one side of the wing, you realize, man, not only do I have to do the other side, but there's also another wing. Oh no, bro. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, that was cool. Oh, do it again and again and again. Oh man. No, thank you guys a lot, man. Yeah, this was fun, man. I really wanted to get this. I was using the bathroom earlier, and I thought someone asked me why did I paint it blue here. So I thought of a reason, and I just kind of made it up. But like, so you see how like inside these stalks or whatever it is, there's like this blue. I don't know. So maybe like this Tyranid has like blue fluid or blood or something, and these holes in the wing. That's also the fluid or whatever it is, like pouring out, you know. Kind of cool. Damn. All right, well. All right, boys. Well, this was it. So we didn't get as much green as I wanted to today, but spent a lot of time on that, man. Yeah, okay. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. It looks pretty good. Yeah. All right. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah. All right. Well, turning out pretty good. Turning out pretty good. Still got a lot of work on this guy, man. Dude, I think I'm up to 20 hours on this guy. I think I've spent 20 hours painting this fucking guy. I think. I don't know. I don't even keep track anymore, man. All right. Let me all right. Let me kind of clean up a little bit. All right. Well, I think I'm done painting for today. Oh man, I'm in a fucking mess, bro. All right, let's turn this off. Okay, turn this off. This. Oh, nice, Danny. Yo, nice, man. Yo, congrats on the clear, brother. You are hungry. You are ending soon. Shit, man. There is pain everywhere. Yes. Oh yeah, this music, dude, this music is fucking awesome, man. It's like 40K themed or something, man. I don't know, or at least it said it is. Yo, thanks a lot, Fancy. Okay, guys. Well, that's I think that's it for me today. All right, let me. Get this out of my face. Get out of my face. Okay. Okay. Jesus, man. Okay. Yay, we did it. We did it. Yeah, okay. All right, guys. All right, well, we did it. I think we did good today. I think we did pretty good, man. Swing's turning out pretty good. I'll probably work on this. I might work on this off stream, but if I do, I'm just gonna do parts that I already streamed. You know, there's a lot of repetition here, so I'll probably just do that, man. Thank you guys, man, a lot for hanging out. I fucking love like these painting streams, man. I really do. Oh, nice chill stuff, you know. Yeah, all right, guys. Well, I'm taking tomorrow off. Man. Normally take Sunday off, but I'll be on Monday. I'll be on Monday, and Monday will be final. It'll be Racked and Final Fantasy. Yeah, so Racked, Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna do some last minute Mondays, try to get some clears. I'll probably hop into the Party Finder, do some DN strat. I want to do DN strat so that I can bitch about it. I've already done it a little bit, but hopefully I join a Party Finder where people fuck up a lot and I can fucking have some content. Also, if you guys haven't, if you guys didn't know, that video about the dancer, next painting stream is gonna be next week. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do one a week. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do one a week. But the dancer sent me a message explaining his side of the story. He said I could read it on stream, so I'm gonna read it to you guys on stream. I didn't want to do it today because like we were doing a painting stream today, but on Monday I read it, and it should be fun. You know what I mean? It should be fun. It's just petty drama, you know, petty fun stuff, you know. But anyway, so that's the plan. That's the plan for the next couple days. Gonna be off tomorrow. Be on Monday. Racked and Final Fantasy 14. I want to thank you guys again for hanging out, man. Thank you so much for the subs. Mike, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. 41 months. As always, I'm sorry, 42 months. As always, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys have a great weekend, man. Thank you again for hanging out. Wherever you are in the world, have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys Monday, okay? K-Sut. K-Sut. Peace. Hit him with the wall. Wallers. His insane! His insane! Aren't you forgetting something? Drummer, the kisses, the critical! Thank you. Damn, bro, the Wallers are asleep. Not a single T-Paw go. Wall was not assembled. Wall has not been assembled. Max's presence is in question. Wallers are asleep. Singular wall brick. Seed wall. Bro. There's no wall. And not only is there no wall, but I still have to type it out. God damn it. FP Pong sit. A chat time. Love? You guys. Wait. Love? You guys. There was no wall, but still had to type. Haha. See you later. Alligator. Oh my God. I gotta copy this for the boys. Alright. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Who we raiding, man? Let me see. Let's see. Who's all strumming, bro? Max is strumming. Kieran's strumming. What do you guys want to watch? You want to watch Mario Kart World, or do you want to watch Max play Final Fantasy? Mario Kart. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. Oh, Max is studying some fucking M11. All right. All right, host and Karen. Host and Karen, let's go. Oh, wait, no redeems? Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. All right, hold on. Let me turn on the redeems. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right, I'm turning on the redeems. Well, let me raid first. Let me raid. Here, I'll turn on the redeems. Raid. Okay, we're raiding Kieran.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Look at you! Can you? Strummer! Please, Hibbity! Can you shut the fuck up? Fucking dumb, dude. Actually stupid. Alright, I fucking love you guys, man. I'll see you on Monday. Peace!